right. All right. Guys, let's see. Hello. Let's see. Nice. The volume. Whew. Okay. Webcam. Yes. Hello, guys. How are you? Bloodborne music. No. What? Wait, Guilty. You should know. Guilty is usually the one that knows all the music from every game possible. Come on, dude. Not Bloodborne. It's not Bloodborne. You know what it is. Valk, thank you for the follow. But anyway, so ciao Guilty, ciao X-Black, Cemi. Ciao Cemi. Ok. Riccardo Romano, ciao, sei italiano? Are you Italian? Blaze, Zilla Notes, Adipai, Jehuti, ciao Jehuti, just a Mushishi, sorry. Rob, what's good? You were here before too, right? I think I recognize you. Okay, so we're gonna get right into it because we need to recoup some of the lost time due to the fact that I got... well, let me stop playing the music for a moment. I got sick on Christmas. I got a gastrointestinal virus and it was really fucking bad. I was nauseous all the time. I was able to work a couple days because the nausea wasn't that bad, but then it started to become really bad. And that really sucked. So I couldn't even... there you go. Yo, Valerio, ciao. Almost 2 years and a half. Time flies. Oh, fuck. He did the calculation for me. Oh, shit. So, Shaz, almost 2 years and a...
Almost 2 years and a half. Time flies indeed when you've lost control of your life.
Yep.
Ha. I wish a happy new year full of satisfactions, heart.
Happens to all of us when we reach 30. Valerio, thank you for the 29 months, which, well, I guess 24, 2 years and 5 months. Yeah, right? Did I do it? Okay. Sorry, I'm asking the mathematician here. Thank you, man. 2 years and 5 months is a lot of support. So it's all stuff that honestly helps me stay afloat with this current situation with YouTube. I don't even dare to check any of my statistics this year. I'm gonna just have my head down in the sand until I push out the new... I publish the new parody, to be honest. And I'm gonna rely solely on Patreon support and hope for the best, and we will see what's gonna happen after. So every kind of support is honestly a brick in the wall of allowing me to continue doing this thing that is honestly, it was very irresponsible in the first place, even when YouTube was okay, quote unquote okay. But now it's completely irresponsible, but I still believe in it, and I'm here to bring you my classic style, you know, big animations with a lot of details, a lot of Easter eggs, a lot of long videos. I don't wanna disappoint you guys, and I don't wanna also disappoint myself, because this is what I really love to do, you know, even if it's hard to do. Ultimately, I am here to finish the job all the time. I never give up, you know. So thank you guys. Thank you, Valerio. Let me see. Sniper, thank you for the follow. I don't even know how many follows we have on Twitch at this point, but so guys, before I read the rest of the chat, I hope you guys, well, I see some people here that I don't think were here on Friday, but we entered the DLC with Flore for Dark Souls 3. We fought Soul of Cinder, and I invite you guys to go back to the VOD, both on Twitch or YouTube, to check how it went, because the stream was really good. It was probably one of the funniest that we had. There are many that I would say that have been I even rewatched them because of how entertaining they were. But let me just say this, that in the stream from Friday, there was a very special moment where we did a serenade to the Firekeeper. Now, I don't know if some of you guys, I think Jehuti was there. I don't remember because I was so kind of like sweating bucket to try to kind of like, with OBS, when you stream, you if you want to do something like that, like a little bit of a show. Oh, you were? Okay. You have to make sure that you all have all the thingies working correctly, the audio and everything, but it went really well. So I'm super proud of it. And it's basically was like a music thing. So if you guys missed it, it's right there. You can go see it. And I think that this special kind of thing that we did, I will publish it as a little video on my channel after the parody is out. So you guys can, so I can have it there and people can check it out without having to find the stream, Lucas, ciao Lucas, there you go. We were just talking about something music related that we did on the stream on Friday. So Lucas, if you missed it, go check after the Soul of Cinder fight that we had with Flore. Go check what we did after, because it was something special. But anyway, so Guilty, that was Shadow of the Colossus, the soundtrack. Was Shadow of the Colossus. Let me see. Oh, there you go. So Adi Pi was saying, indeed, Shadow of the Colossus music, you're pretty good. Hells yeah, dude. One of my favorite games of all time, probably one of my favorite soundtracks. Classical soundtracks, I guess. Haven't heard that one in years. Have you played it, Guilty? Also, have you played the remake? My girlfriend is playing now the remake from Blue Point. Almost done with it. No spoilers, please, for her. Let me see. Justin Mushishi says, OMG, yes, guys, should I keep using Radan Great Swords? I just got to the fight at the mountain. The big fella, you know who. I think against the fire giant, I don't know. What do you guys suggest? Because I don't remember what was the strategy that worked the best. I think bleed. There's always like bleed seems to be OP as fuck. Only the original remake looked good. Yeah, it looks really good. I played the original on the PS2 because a friend of mine gave me the PS2. I played the remastered on PS3 that had also Eco in the package. Then I played the remake one time, and now I'm replaying it, watching my girlfriend. So yeah. Or maybe I think I played the PS3 one 2 times. I don't remember. But yeah, it's art. Anyway, so let me see. Rob, you see, sono italiano. Okay, I see. I like your animation style. Thank you, Mushishi, right? Thank you so much, dude. You're gonna see some of it in a moment. Sniper, thank you also for the follow. And hey, man, love your animations. Thank you, dude. Friday was a good day for Matthew Shesman channel lore. Yeah, I missed it. Gotta check it out then. Okay, sounds good, Lucas. I mean, you also play, right? You play instruments, so I think you would appreciate it more than anybody, or more than other people. Sebastian, ciao, welcome back. All right, guys. So before we start, I noticed that the music from Jet Set Radio was actually pretty copyrighted all over the place. So I think we can maybe play the one from that other game that we were talking about with Guilty, called Bomb Funk something, the Jet Set Radio spiritual successor. But no, Bomb Funk is a fucking band. Bomb Funk MC. Cyber Funk, Bomb Rush. Yeah. Okay. I know that it's a pretty good OST. Let me see. Bomb Rush, Cyber Funk OST complete. I think it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Let's put this one on and let's get to the shit, because we need to do some nice progress. I'm gonna do at the very least outline two backgrounds. Let me know if the audio is too loud or something. Bomb Rush, yes. Okay. Right now I was playing The Last Prince of Persia, the one from Ubisoft, the one that is like a platformer. Is it good? I also wonder, like, if you want to play a Ubisoft game, which I haven't played in probably 15 years, if not more, do you have to have any stupid launchers? I kind of wonder. Why is he exactly how I expected him to look? What? Well, I guess if you think of artists, they do have long hair, but I didn't have long hair at all. Like a year ago, I had super short hair, and I had like that for 10 years. I don't know when you started to watch my stuff, Amazing Alex, but you miss my short hair? Oh god. Usually I'm like this. Where is it? Like this. No, wait, you can see it. Hold on. Well, let me just switch to the fucking animation. Animation standard. Boom. I mean, more or less I look like this. Okay, so I need to update the Patreons because, of course, the beginning of the month is always a fucking shit show when it comes to Patreon decline pledges. Thank you, Patreon, for being amazing, as always. Fucking damn it. Okay, not as shitty as I thought, but still pretty bad, because we went down to 256. Now, in the days after the beginning of the month, it kind of goes back up just a bit. But it's always a shit show when it comes to decline pledges. So we have to put, how much is it now? Oh, of course, you know, if you guys, wait, hold on. What is the number now? Hold on. Okay. Fucking load. Hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. 256. 256. There you go. 10 Patreons evaporated because of Patreon fucking up the pledges. Fuck's sake. Jamie, thank you for the 59. Are you fucking kidding me? 59? Oh, now I need to calculate that. Hold on. Oh, God. Okay, so how much is 59 months? God damn it. All right. What? How much is 5 years? Oh, fuck. Okay, so it will be 12 per 5. 100. No. How much is 12 per 5? No. 50. No. No, wait. But not per 5. No, it doesn't make any sense. Wait. Okay, so why do you ask me such a weird question? Let me just do the calculation on my own. Ciao Vex, Eila. Alright, for fuck's sake. So 48 months is 4 years. Plus 12, 60. 60 would be 5 years. Okay, so it's 4 years and 11 months. There you go. Okay. So if you get, let me say that again, because you know the situation here is God. So if you want to be featured in this new animation of mine, you can do so by becoming a Patreon. By pledging $3, you already have the name in the credits. If you pledge 5 or more, you will have your name inside of the animation at the beginning, more or less at the beginning, along with the other people. So if you want to join, feel free to do it. Even if you cancel the pledge after, I will still feature you in the animation. So you don't need to be pledging until the parody is out or pledge, you know, forever and stuff. Of course, if you want to do it to help me out every month, it will radically reduce the possibility that I'm gonna change my job this year or at the end of this year, because the situation is pretty bad, honestly, for this type of stuff that I'm doing. So yeah, just a PSA. Other things? Oh yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can also subscribe for free, which gives me a little bit of couple dollars, you know. All right, guys, let's begin. 15 and 18, quanto fa suddenly? What? Guilty. I don't know what you mean. How much is 15 plus 18? Resting bitch face is the way. Almost 5 years, 4 years, and 11 months. Resting bitch. Why did they say resting bitch face? I don't remember. Wait, I lost the train of thoughts, Valerio. The last pop is Metroidvania, pretty good. The last Prince of Pop. My God, Prince of Persia. Okay, is a Metroidvania pretty good? Pretty sure you need Ubisoft Launcher for Ubisoft Game Pass 2012 or something. Fuck. I bet on console you don't need that shit, right? Are you playing on PC or console? Same facial expression, exactly. Oh, okay, so I get it now. Is the sorry, I'm losing it. Okay, I understand. All right, on PC. Okay, I see. All right, guys, I'm gonna start. Let me see. Let me check the reference footage here. Let's see. Let me give me. Okay. Nicolas, bro, I wish your content. What? What do you mean? I don't know what do you mean by that. Oh my God, this sounds like candy shop. Hey, lollipop. Oh, for fuck's sake, I need to get my pen. I moved it. To the candy shop. Hey, lollipop. Hey, love your content. Okay, love your content. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, so let's see. Full helmet. Who cares about facial expressions? Not always. Sometimes, yes. Sometimes my character here is smart enough to protect his face. Okay, so we only have the vegetation there that is grouped together, but the rest is. Let me angle the laptop. There you go. The rest is all simple. I mean, it's not a very simple scene to be honest, but okay. So we have all these stairs, because of course, and then there should be also the other room behind, right? Thank you for the sub on YouTube. I'm gonna focus as much as possible, guys. So many layers here of animation for the rune arc. Okay, let's try to nail this as fast as we can. Vegetation. Oh. I'm so tired of doing backgrounds, but we're almost there. Just this one and another one. Really tired of doing that. One song in his OST where the lyrics go just ass. Well, okay. How long does it usually take to make an episode? I wouldn't call them episodes. I guess I usually call them parodies, you know, because usually these are longer than. I mean, I know what you mean. I'm just kind of like thinking out loud, you know, that an anime episode usually is 20 minutes, even less, considering that the credits, you know, stuff like that repeats. So that would be like in this case it's more like a mini, I suppose. How would I call it? Full cartoon, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, it takes me. Depends, you know. Like when I was grinding like a insane person years ago, and I would fuck up my health, and I still am dealing with the aftermath of that health wise. Back then I was able to crank one of these in 4 months and a half maybe. Nowadays it takes me more like 6 months, something like that. Maybe sometimes a bit more depending on, well, my last, not my last, because my last one was the one about Anorlondo, but Elden Ring took way more, also because it's probably the longest animation on YouTube that was ever made by a human and not AI or whatever. So yeah, it's more the problem that I tend to be always more and more ambitious with what I do, and I am always just me doing this, so I don't know what I have to do, honestly. Probably have a different job. But even despite that, it's very satisfying to be able to bring you guys this. So yeah, I wish it took way less time, but I'm doing all I can to bring you. Fuck, I need to drink probably. Yeah, I'm trying all I can to bring you the stuff as fast as I can, within the limits of not getting sick or injured with my back and because of too much sitting down all the time. But it's honestly, lately I've been feeling good with my health, aside from the virus that I had during Christmas. That was really, really bad. But I'm feeling pretty okay, It's more like the mental toll in many ways, because I'm just so isolated, Not that I think I always thought that it was not a big deal to be isolated and work on these day and night. I don't mind it too much, but that summed with also the physical issues, of always sitting down and also, like just the bad sleep schedules. Those are the worst. The worst part of the bad sleep schedules, because I'm just pushing myself too much to go beyond what I can deal with, Squeeze more hours every day so that I end up always going to sleep at like 5 a.m. and it's always a fucking mess. It's okay the first years that you do it, and then it becomes very, very taxing, because I'm not 20 anymore. Hold on, let me get this shit. Okay. Meow, meow. I thought the soundtrack was gonna be more like funk style, not too much kinda underground EDM. Let me see. I can only imagine. Ajiro, I love you too. Your work is so good, dude. Thank you, man. Either way, keep up the good work. Don't overexert yourself. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I learned these past years that if I don't pace myself, I'm gonna get burned out. I'm already like, on the verge of being burned out, to be honest. So yeah, it's either basically pacing myself or I'm not gonna be able to do these anymore. It's not worth it, It's still worth it because I believe in it very strongly, It's you, yo, Booknix, what's good? Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Let me see. I subscribe to you. You're awesome, man. Thank you, Quamaster. Thank you, dude. At least you enjoy doing it, but your health comes first. I'm rooting for you. Thank you, man. Yeah, I don't like many things of this because it's very. I never like. There are many things about animation that I don't like, to be honest. I don't look forward many times when I'm during the week to do all the things that I do because it's repetitive. I like to conceive the animation, like doing the sketches, but there's many things that are so boring, you know. I wish that it was all creative and fun, but it's not at all. That there's a reason why, you know, animation studios, they have a whole studio, because if everybody does a little bit, you know, it's less taxing and you can manage it way better, you know. But I can't afford to do that, unfortunately, but it's okay. Matt is slowly morphing into Guy Pearce. Was the guy from Memento? Lol. Vincent. How long do you need to draw an entire video just drawing without editing? Well, editing is so easy. Editing is just like maybe 3% of the of the process. Maybe 3% is editing. So I would say I estimated that it's like 2,000 hours, something like that, usually per cartoon. 2,000 hours, something like that. Because I believe that for the first Dark Souls 3 video from back in the day, it took me something like 1,500 hours, 1500. I did a little bit of a math, even though I suck at math. Yeah. Crusader, ciao. Iron Man 3, IIRC. Wait, what? He played the time traveler in the 2002 Time Machine. I was in Iron Man 3. Oh god, Iron Man 3 was a fucking piece of shit, dude. You just reminded me that I went to see it back in the day and I hated it. I haven't seen a single Marvel thing since then because I was just so bored. Oh god. It gave me depression seeing Iron Man 3. I almost tolerated the second one because it was kind of fun in some places. The first one was great. Sniper, how long do you believe the animation will be after you're done? Okay, good question. I would say between 20 and 30 minutes. Yeah. Youssef, ciao. Hi Matthew, happy new year, bro. Thank you. Happy new year to you too. How are you? Age of Ultron? What is Age of Ultron? Iron Man? No. Huh? Avengers, okay. I only saw the first Avenger thingy. The first movie. And I was like, whew, I am done. I am done. Apparently the whole world wasn't sharing my opinion. And that's okay. Yeah, Iron Man 3 was... I feel like back then, when I saw it, I saw that the Disneyization of those movies was starting to kind of happen. Because there was so many like red flags of, you know, this is supposed to be like basically they kept a little bit of the cool factor, you know, like, oh, there's like military things and, you know, like high stakes, but then it's like, but remember guys, this is for the family. I was like, can I please, no. Can I get my fucking money back for the ticket? My god, dude. For the family. But I think the worst experience that like crowned my intolerance towards superheroes was Amazing Spider-Man, something like that. Maybe the Amazing Spider-Man with there was like a new guy, not Tobey Maguire, huh? Andrew Garfield, yes. That one was like completely like I can't even describe it, man. I don't even know what to say. It was because look, there was like another one like I saw like a Fantastic Four movie many years before with I think it was Jessica Alba, another guy. That one was like very very stupid. It was very silly, but it was creative. You know, had like funny shenanigans happening. You know, it was like cartoonish, but it was self-aware. That one was like I was okay. This is silly. You know, it's just like the other Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire. You know, I was like, they're having fun, you know. It's not just a fucking I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like a bad movie, you know. Oh no wait. The first one that was going to shit was the first one that I saw like the sign of complete decay of the brain rot was Spider-Man 3, because I refused to go to see it to the movies. My ex-girlfriend back then, she went to see it with a friend, and I swear to God, I said, no, I don't want to come. I didn't go. Oh my God, she went with like a super normie friend of her. And it's kind of funny, but this normie friend was super obnoxious because she was like, oh my God, you're so good together. She was like not even a Barbie, she was like oh God. She was so obnoxious. She was like, you two are so good together. And I was like, thank you, I guess. But she was obnoxious, you know, like that. I'm talking about like 15 years ago, so, you know, don't feel like I'm hurting anybody's feelings. But yikes. So they went to see Spider-Man 3. And now, you know, after a billion of years that is after that time, I haven't seen the movie again. I never seen it. I saw just some reviews. I saw some critiques and memes and stuff, and it's like it's so bad. It's extremely cringy, and I don't think it was the same director, because it was trash. It was just so bad. It was objectively very very low quality, you know. But I'm glad I dodged the bullet, because the first two movies were fun, and the actors were also pretty good. There was even like what's it called, Simmons, J.K. Simmons, yeah. I don't know who was in the third movie. I think there was like Daniel, what's it called, James Franco or something. Yo, Title, ciao. James Franco is like, isn't he like terrible as an actor? I remember that he was like, he was even in the movies before. What movie? Trapped by the Boulder. In what movie? A movie that is about. I thought you were talking about Spider-Man still. Like he looks like someone that like you want to punch. He didn't have to move and say anything. So there's a movie. Yeah, I remember you told me about that. There's a movie of a guy who got trapped behind under a boulder doing like a spelunky kind of thing, right? I see. So ciao, Title. How are you, man? Let me see if I missed any other chat here, and let me check it. Check the rest. Cartoons are sick, man. I can't draw for shit. Your artists are something else, creating insane stuff. Dude, I honestly, when I see artists beside me, you know, doing stuff, I'm amazed, because it feels so. I mean, artists that I know, usually they do stuff so effortlessly, and I don't know why. For me, it's like takes so much effort, and I find it so difficult, even after so many years. So I don't know. I have the same feeling towards other artists. I see that they're so fucking amazing and talented, and it's all so effortless, you know. And meanwhile, I struggle. Yes, of course, many things became easier, you know, with experience, for sure, you know. But damn, when I see some of the drawings of people, I'm amazed. Honestly, I'm very amazed by their ability to get kind of like get the right proportions and the muscles of the characters, you know, just so well. And I really struggle with that. Yeah, so it's a mystery to me too. Okay, let me see here. I don't want to fuck up the border of the thing. So I just realized that this corner here is actually not curved, but it's straight. Fuck's sake. Is it? Yes, it is. Let's see. Force Awakens. What? I share your opinion. I also saw the first of the Disney Star Wars movies. I haven't seen those at the movies. Because I was skeptical. And yeah, the third one is an embarrassment for the franchise. The second one, I am one of those people that think that the second one at least had something interesting going for it, and they had bold decisions. Doesn't mean that it was necessarily good, but it was trying to at least resuscitate a fucking corpse that was becoming Star Wars. So I think it was a bold choice, you know, to make the choices that they made, but the one after was an embarrassment. Well, completely, like, even like everybody, nobody likes it. Like even the merchandise for Star Wars, they had to throw it away because nobody cared, not even kids cared. Like, complete fuck up. Disaster. Yeah, so they failed. In comparison, the fucking prequels are gold, man. Let me see. Okay, so I'll check in a second. Title. Hold on. John the Grey Wolf Hunter. I gave you a shout out. You gave me a shout out? What do you mean, John? What do you mean by that? Together. The one with Sandman. Wait, there wasn't Sandman a thing you told me that you watched? In Spider-Man 3 there's Sandman. What? One is from Spider-Man and the other one is Batman, maybe. DC? The one that you watched that is a separate thing. So maybe it's not Sandman, maybe it's something else. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, so what happened to movies like Matrix or Blade? Well, Matrix is one of my favorite of all time, the first one. Blade, I saw it, but I think it was kind of silly. Like, you can't even put together, like, it's almost insulting to put together the Matrix and Blade, because Blade is a superhero, right? The Matrix is it's a dystopic, it's so many things, the Matrix, you know, and also is an action movie, but it's so much more than that, you know. But I didn't particularly like Blade, honestly. I saw it many years ago, but after it came out. The only thing that I would say that it was cool is that it came out probably, was it right after the Matrix or before the Matrix? And it had some pretty cutting edge CGI for the time, so I gotta give it to that. Matrix Reloaded is the complete opposite of the first Matrix. I wouldn't say that. I also enjoyed Reloaded. It was interestingly put together, Reloaded. I really enjoyed it. The last one, Revelations, was a mess. It was clearly not as interesting. and satisfying. The even the fact that it takes place in Zion more than other places, it was a mess in terms of pacing. Reloaded, I really enjoyed it. I thought that it was almost like the first one, not as good obviously, but it was still maintaining the objective. It was on target. I really enjoyed Reloaded. I thought that the way that it was structured, the story was really well done, and visually speaking, Reloaded was amazing. Some CGI. If you watch it today, you're gonna be like, okay, but it's still, even for today's standards, it's still really well integrated. Like it's a masterpiece of cinematography. Still, the first one is obviously the best. It's a miracle. It's a nothing short of a miracle of a movie. Impossibly good. But Reloaded, I really enjoyed it. Anyway, so let me continue here, then I'll read the other messages. There's a Blade 2. What? Tim Burton, Jim Carrey. Oh god, the first Batman movies. There was one that was decent. The one I had Michelle Pfeiffer. The one by Tim Burton, because it was very dark and the costume and everything was really, really stylized. The penguin eating fish. What? Oh, Danny DeVito, yeah, that was the one with Michelle Pfeiffer, right? And what was the actor for Batman back then? I always forget his name. Schwarzenegger as Iceman. Those were the Schumacher, I think it was called, the director, right? Those were kind of weird. The one by Tim Burton was good though. Was super, super well done. Never forget that I'm a flipping welder. I couldn't even start to make what you make. That's okay. Everybody has their own. It was George Clooney, really title. It was with George Clooney. Are you sure? Wasn't the other Michael Keaton maybe? No. Wait. Which one had Michael Keaton? I'm talking about with Catwoman. I know that I can move the neck. Yes, about it. Michael Keaton. There you go. So the one with Catwoman by Tim Burton had Michael Keaton. There you go. The George Clooney one was the quirky, not quirky, the clownish, the clownish one. The with the tits, yeah, the boobs, the nipples. Let me see. Title arrives just like a Batman floating inside the stream, saying "Whoop whoop 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 blesses mundo." Happy New Year, by the way. Title. You're not giving Marvel any credit, are you? Since Disney bought them out. I don't give credit. I'm so tired, dude. I'm so tired. Cindy Ditsy Bimbo. What? Cindy Ditsy Bimbo. Cindy. Was I trying to come up with the name of one of the actors? Maybe, I don't know. The only good Spider-Man is the Spider-Man PS4 game. I never played it though. I know that it's really good, but I never had the opportunity to play it. I know it's really, really well done and satisfying to swing around. There was a Spider-Man game that I played when I was a kid. The first Spider-Man game that was on PC and PlayStation 1 was also really fun. It was very cartoonish. It looked like the comic books. Really, really cool. I feel like it still holds up today. How am I recovering? My mouth is my enemy and it's refusing to heal fast. So you did the operation title? Oh, let's see. Surgery was a success, but it feels like the tumor is still there, even though, well, God. Even though it's probably the swelling and scarring that will eventually flatten. But it's hard to heal when the mouth's always wet and rarely even... Of course. Oh, man. Did you stay in the hospital for a couple of days, or did they release you immediately? Speaking of Disney movies, the new Lion King movie not a good start to 2025 for Disney. Wait, what are you talking about? It wasn't that released a couple of years ago? That was like horrific. I mean, good job to the people who did the effects, but it's a nightmare fuel. Why do people go see that shit? I don't understand, man. Schumacher was the good director. Shame the two Batman movies ruined his reputation. What did he do to Schumacher? Was he like making those disaster movies, which I unironically enjoy? Independence Day was was super fucking silly. I loved Independence Day, super cheesy, but it was like 90s cheesiness, peak 90s cheesiness. But it was really well done. Damn. Like I feel like the fucking alien ship from Independence Day is one of the best depictions of a sci-fi alien invasion kind of thing ever done. They ever put on screen. It's so genius. It's so menacing. It's fucking insane. Like I think it's, even after all these years, seeing the giant ship appearing in the middle of the clouds of the city is one of the top tier special effects of all time. It's absolutely insane. I saw it at the movies. I still remember. Man. I also saw, I didn't see Jurassic Park back in the day. Yes, I'm old as fuck, I know. But I saw Jurassic Park 2. Unfortunately, I didn't see the first one because I was too young. I would have loved, honestly. But yeah, like even a movie like Jurassic Park 2, which I think it was still done by Spielberg, is absolute gold compared to anything that comes out today. That is mainstream, I mean, obviously. Even that is way better than any fucking throwaway movie that they put out now. Luckily we have TV series that are fucking amazing, like Silo. We just saw the last episode from season 2 yesterday night. It's getting really, really juicy. I highly recommend you guys to watch that series. It's really cool. Very well done too, and interesting. Like the plot is very, very mysterious, and there's no like bullshit magical stuff. It's all kind of, you know, post-apocalyptic, you know, but without any silly things. Gonna take my dog out for a walk? Okay, dude. Alright, sounds good, man. You didn't say the magic word? What is the magic word? Schumacher did Falling Down. Yo, Christabs, what's up? Long time no see. Welcome back, dude. Schumacher did Falling Down, a afternoon of craziness. Lost Boys. I never seen any of these. Was one of the major inspiration for Vampire the Masquerade. Ah, the game, right? Was sent home after the surgery, but had my energy leached from the recovery. Couldn't work for 2 weeks due to the nausea. Oh god. So we both had nausea for different reasons, man. Sounds horrible. Yeah, working again starting tomorrow. I see, dude. Jurassic Park quote, you geek. You are a geek. You didn't say the magic. I don't remember. The wrong password was used during the PC scene. Oh god, I don't remember. In the first Jurassic Park, what was the password? There was a scene with the password where like the fat guy tries to get in the computer, maybe. I vaguely remember. Ciao Edmar! Welcome back, dude. Roland Emmerich as producer. 1 and 2 are the best. With 3 came the decline. So are you talking about still Batman, Vincent? What was the name of each one of those Batman movies? I think one was Returns, maybe? Batman Returns? If I remember correctly. Batman oh god. Batman Forever. Batman Forever. Yeah, forever. What kind of name is that? Hey, boo. Oh, okay, this is funky. Hey, I like it. Christoph, what about doing animations of Bloodborne? I'd like to see that. Yeah. Yeah. What can I say? If you can find people that work for me for free, I will make it real. Give me money and I will do it. But other than that, yikes. It's a nice wish. I also wish that I could do a parody for Bloodborne. But things are not very. The grass in the possibility of a Bloodborne animation from me is pretty dry. The field is pretty dry, my man. But at least we have Title in the Twitch chat that you can see there. He's working on an episode, a cartoon for Bloodborne. So he's got you covered. He's a super talented animator, so can't wait for his first... I think he's gonna publish during the anniversary of Bloodborne. So there's not too much to wait for that parody, for that cartoon. What? Okay. Sometimes I imagine, if I say to people, okay, I'm gonna do a Bloodborne animation only if I reach a certain amount of of Patreon so that I can pay someone to help me out. I wonder if I say that, if I'm gonna reach that goal. I don't think so, honestly. I think it's dumb. I don't think it's even worth thinking about it. There is a lot of people that want to see me do a parody for Bloodborne, though. That is the only thing that I know for sure, because it's a constant thing that they say. I wanted to do one, in the past. It was always like a little thought in my little drawer of dreams, like things that I wanted to eventually do, but then I started to kind of be like, okay, that's not gonna happen because it's too much work and I don't have the budget to do anything like that or the time. Of course, budget solves the problem of time and also money and everything. But if you don't have that, it's out of question, I mean, I could and ruin my health and then not even earn much because of YouTube. But again, if after Elden Ring is done, the new parody too for the DLC is done, hoping that I can do it, it seems like I'm gonna be able to do it. But if things get worse, then it also might be a little bit. I don't want to, attract bad fortune on me. But if things are really bad on YouTube and Patreon, I could still be able to do the DLC, but it's gonna take way more time to make it because I'm gonna have to do other jobs probably. So it's gonna take a long time to make it. But if things freeze as they are now in terms of the Patreons, I should be able to do it normally. but without any help, of course, which of course means that it takes many months. But that's okay, that would be, to me, being able to still do what I do is enough. But yeah, Bloodborne is so much work. I feel nauseous just thinking of having to work on something that big with so much architecture. Feel just makes me want to cry. If I instantly had like people working with me, I could start thinking about it without feeling nauseous and start organizing their work, start sketching. Could be a thing, but it's, other than that, I can't. Because I have ideas. I can come up with a parody for Bloodborne in like fucking a week. I can come up with the whole thing. For real. And even something good, honestly. Because I don't lack ideas. I lack the fucking work, the handwork, the artisanal capacity to make something happen, Bloodborne comics? No. I think I saw something like that, but I don't own any. Let's see. Batman Returns was the second, I think. Not sure. The Zeitgeist. Okay, we're almost done with this column, which is pain in the ass. Brains all trash. Light. Swish, swish. It takes how much time to make it this stupid column? Can you imagine like making architectures for each shot of Bloodborne? My god. It almost makes me kind of laugh, going like, whew, glad I dodged that bullet. Makes me feel sick just thinking about it, man. It's kind of weird though, because if they told me, okay, so because that's the nature of YouTube, right? You don't know what's gonna happen. You never know, so that's why you have to be very, 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 very conservative, with what you do. But if someone told me, look, if you do a parody for Bloodborne, you're gonna get $20,000. It's gonna help you basically cover your expenses for the year or whatever. Then I will be like, I guess I could do that if it's guaranteed, right? That you are gonna be paid fairly for working that much time. But it's not guaranteed. So, stuff. Well, honestly though, at the same time, if you are given a wage through Patreon that is similar to that amount, then it would make sense. But it's not like that, so. But if someone gets, I don't know, 40,000, 50,000 or something like that, talking about average wages for the year. And not even for jobs like this where you're working extra hours all the time. You're working every day, basically. Then you could do the math and be like, okay, then it's worthwhile. Because you realize, okay, I'm working every day, X amount of hours. Is it worth it working that much? Then you add up the fact that you still enjoy, the process. But if it turns out that that amount, let's say, doesn't really cover, and you realize that you're basically working as if you were working at McDonald's. It's like, why? I am working way more time, than someone that has a McDonald's job. Why would I accept to be paid this low? Especially after many years doing this job, it's like you would expect things to get better, not worse. But yeah, if it was guaranteed, if someone was like, look, because you're doing the Bloodborne parody this year, we're gonna pay you this amount, and Patreon is kind of like that if you think about it. Then it could be a possibility. If by a miracle, let's say that after these two parodies for Elden Ring, if by a miracle people flock and they say, okay, so thank you for the three parodies of Elden Ring, now we want to see Bloodborne, and everybody's gonna throw me $1 or whatever, then yes, I can do that, because I can hire people working with me and make things happen, and also in a timely fashion, because the more people you have working with you, the more you can make more. So that would be something to think about, But honestly, I'm fine with the fact that that's not gonna happen. That's okay. Because I never even thought too much about ideas for Bloodborne. I know that if I want it, if I start the juices flowing, I would come up with a really good parody for Bloodborne pretty fast. Because I never lack ideas. I basically need to just replay the game one time and I'm gonna write a cascade of scenes and funny bits. But I don't think too much about it. I kind of started to think about Bloodborne as just a very good game with an amazing story. I never, because of knowing that it's gonna be hard to be able to do a parody because of financial reasons, I never switched my brain into parody mode too much. I always kept that game as a special thing for me that remains in the realm of a video game more than a parody. Because otherwise I will be just disappointed and frustrated that I can't make it into a parody because of financial reasons and production reasons. So I feel good about it, I'm not crying about it. There's also some kind of relief, in the fact that you're like, damn, that would be nice to do that thing. But look, I don't have the budget to do it, so... Because making something implies also a lot of effort and sacrifice. There's a high, There's a high stakes to do something really well. It's a lot of stress, It's always stress when it comes to these parodies. I want to do it as well as I can, but I feel like a Bloodborne parody will have even more of a expectation, from myself and also for people expecting it. But you never know. Still, you never know. You never know. Oh fuck! Damn it! I need to do Duolingo. All wet now? Is it raining, dude? It hasn't fucking rained here in 2 months or something. Did you destroy Millennia? Did I destroy Millennia? In what sense? Full. Teal, what's up? Oh, ciao Somna. It has BRC Music mentioned. BRC Music mentioned. What do you mean, BRC? Hold on, I need to do Duolingo. Our. Batatas. Ok. Meu.
Das. Novo.
Copo.
O gato bebe leite.
The cat drinks milk. Ok, siamo halfway.
Rato comeu meu queijo. Comes. Come.
Olá, prazer em conhecer você. Você.
This is what I said to
És
your
uma
brother,
mulher.
remember? Prazer em conhecer você. So difficult back then.
As. És.
Let's see.
Preciso das batatas.
The music playing. Rush Cyberpunk. Wait, isn't it called? Isn't it called the Bomb Rush Cyberpunk? Because I'm also confused. Bomb. Oh no, you said it right. No, wait, am I crazy? Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Wait, am I crazy? Did you edit your comment or I read something different? I'm sorry. I think you said it correctly the whole time. I'm just crazy. Okay. Preciso. For fuck's sake. Preciso das batatas. Yo. Precisos da. Okay, I guess it works. God damn it. A menina
Menina.
bebe água. Alright, almost there, almost there.
Oi, prazer em conhecer.
Oi, prazer em conhecer você.
És um leão.
Leal. Okay. Almost done. Ela tem uma casa. No, but fucking I clicked the wrong shit.
Nossa menina escreve um livro. Nossa menina escreve um livro.
Nossa menina. It's because of the fucking Italian T9. Escreve livro. Fuck's sake. Ele tem carro. Come on, I need to animate. Fuck's sake. A bola. The ball. Motherfucker. He has water. Ele tem with the N, tem água. Yes. Alright, done. Lucas, just watched the Baby Girl song from the last stream. Brilliantly done. Flora looks like a ultimate jazz fusion bassist there. Yes. I'm glad you liked it, man. Flora was looking fresh as fuck, man. Glad you liked it. It was quite the thing to prepare, I must say. Quite the adventure. It was the first time that Flore recorded bass, because he's a drummer. He was the drummer in our Opeth tribute band. He did really well. Actually didn't do many mistakes. He did it pretty... He recorded that video where he was playing pretty much first try. But we did record the part, like he was basically... He was playing, yes, but he wasn't recorded as he was playing. He recorded first the part and then he was playing along in the video. And I did the same for the keyboards. And the singing also, I sang, but then I recorded the actual singing separated, just to do all the choruses, or the choirs. So your Patreon post, Jasmine, I hope you're alright now. Yeah, I'm doing really well, man. I wasn't doing well at all. I was kind of like surprised by how much it fucked me up. But like I said, I was reading your comment there. You said you were nauseous for 2 weeks, man. I was nauseous for a week. Now, I don't know what level of nauseousness or nausea you had, but mine was very... I couldn't work And for me to not being like, I'm able to work even if I have a very bad you know, belly virus, you know, where you go to the bathroom and you explode. I'm able to put on like a warm thingy on my belly and still work. But this time I just couldn't fucking, like, I was disappointed. I was frustrated because I was like, dude, anything that happens to me, bad back problems, neck pains, I can still animate. I don't give a shit. I still do it. And the defeat of not being able to do shit, which never happens to me because I don't know, I can always just animate. It's my saving grace. I'm like, yes, okay, I'm feeling like shit, but I can still sit down and animate, and it even helps me to kind of like distract myself. But when you have nausea, like a gastrointestinal virus, there's a reason why people go to the hospital usually. I could have gone to the hospital, but I thought it was a little bit excessive because there's people that are needs that are way more. I can deal with the nausea, you know, but there's people that are in situations that are more. I don't want to get their place. For people that actually are in an extreme need of care, you know. I went one time because of a gastrointestinal virus. It was really, really bad, so they had to hydrate me. That was in 2011. I still remember. I had both. It was crazy. I had a combo of both articular pains in my back and also the nausea and the gastrointestinal virus. It was like a fucking double whammy. It was crazy. This time it was really bad, but it was not as bad as that time, luckily. Need you rest? Otherwise the body forces us to rest one way or another. I guess so. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, when I do super crazy hours with animations, I don't notice anything until a couple days after, where I go to sleep and I sleep like fucking, instead of like the usual, I don't even hear the fucking alarm, and I sleep for, it happened to me many times that I slept 15 hours just because I didn't sleep the days before. And so I was slowly chipping away at my battery, you know, my internal battery. Very strange. Understandable though. Makes perfect sense, I suppose. Alright, so we're actually doing some pretty decent progress. When did we start? Like 1 hour and a half. No, 24 minutes. Nice. I feel like we can maybe just use a bit of the column in this. No, because it's actually. Well, we'll do it manually. Giga Chad. Let's Giga Chad this shit. I was thinking of recycling a bit of the column, but nah. We go all out. Never recycle. Go big dick. Go big dick or go home. How's your progress with Dark Eldering? I'm looking forward for its premiere. Thank you, man. I'm not gonna do a premiere though. I mean, maybe you mean that as a general idea of premiering, you know, publishing, I guess. What's the progress? I am doing the coloring. Now I'm doing these outlines because they're specifically for the animation streams, and there's still this scene and another one, then we're good. Feel like I'm going to probably color these, start coloring these in 2 weeks during the animation stream. So basically halfway through January we will start coloring these. At the end of January they will be done. Not even earlier, I would say. as far as the stuff that I'm doing offline, I am coloring and doing a lot of progress. Like I said in the update, I am tackling each location of the parody separately. I'm jumping between one location and the other to make sure that I get the right colors, and also just to have a bit of a break, because when I switch to different locations, I feel like I'm kind of resetting a bit of my perception. And then when I go back, the next day, and I go like, okay, let me check the scene in the Mog's Palace. And I'm like, oh, look, this color is really good, or say, oh, wait a minute, this color here for this wall should be more red-ish. I don't know. So it allows me to kind of take a break from what I'm working on and kind of like check if I'm satisfied with the colors. So I'm jumping between completely different scenes and locations. But yeah, so now I'm kind of jumping between different stuff. And I would say that one of the things that I will color last will be Millennia, because I want to keep it as the grand finale, even when it comes to the production. I want to keep it as the last thing that I color. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Nice, yeah. General upload, okay, I see. I know you do it for the love of the game, but you gotta get in your rest. No, I know. I honestly, I do rest enough nowadays. Of course, it does affect the fact that I'm able to push out the parodies fast, unfortunately, because I'm looking after my health, and that means that by looking after my health and not animating all day, all night, all the time, I dedicate a little bit less time than I used to, and that means that the parodies come out slower. YouTube doesn't like that at all, but it's a good choice. I don't care about the success of the channel more than my health. I used to, and it helped me to get success in the past. Obviously, it was actually working in my favor, but you lose somewhere. Like, it's one of those things, you get something which is success and stuff, but you lose something else, in this case health. And I'm not, honestly, I'm not regretting it, that I sacrificed those things. I'm proud of myself. So it's just that now it's a different chapter in my life where I don't think that is valuable. I don't think that's a valuable thing to sacrifice anymore. I'd rather be poorer than not have my health, I will, in a heartbeat, choose to downsize my life if I need to, compared to sacrificing my health, Okay. You rub YouTube doesn't like anyone. Is it to travel lighter than to anchor yourself with obsessions? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think there has to be a little bit of obsession when you still have the stamina to manage it, because honestly, it's just a matter of what your machine can handle in terms of your brain and your system as a person. Like, the abuse that I was doing to myself in the past years was, I didn't feel it too much because I was younger, I was in my 20s still, and it was taxing, very taxing, especially it was taxing because of the the stress, but not too much in terms of like my body not being able to like do crazy hours. It was doable. I was excited to push to the extreme, but hold on, this goes like this. But yeah, there's a point where you can't handle it anymore, because it's either, it's two things. It's the fact that you're pushing your body and everything, and that at some point it breaks. But it's also, that's just a fucking mechanical thing, if you think about it. But there's also the part that is more like, if you abuse yourself in the sense that you don't think about your health and you shove it down the carpet, to, oh, look, this and that. Well, I guess I'll sacrifice that by just working all the time. You can do that and you're not gonna feel it, and you feel like you're invincible, and you will go like, oh, look, this parody did so well and did it in such a timely fashion. Oh, the Fallout parody came out fucking 2 months after the game came out or something like that. Did something crazy back then. I think I started working on it even before the game was out, and they got a lot of views, like it was worth it in terms of the success. But I remember that I had a panic attack when I did it, because I was like late. I had a specific deadline to maintain, and the deadline worked. I was able to hit the deadline, but I was losing my fucking mind. It was not a good time, but I am still proud that I did it. I'm still proud that I managed to put out the animation so fast, and it was my longest animation back then. So I'm proud of that, Because if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have achieved what I achieved, right? So I think it's healthy also to push yourself. It's not healthy to push yourself all the time. That's I guess the main takeaway. The main takeaway is that people shouldn't be discouraged to, like, you shouldn't kind of start things by saying, oh, I need to take care of my health all the time. I can't do sacrifices. I can't, go to sleep late because I need to finish a thing. No, you should do that. Just not the normality. If you have a crazy deadline, that time, push to meet the deadline, to be responsible with your work, to prove yourself that you can do it. Do shit like that. Just don't do it for fucking, like I did, for 5 years, maybe even more. And to some extent I'm doing it even now, because it's true. Just don't do it as the normal, that's the problem. Because then the cart is gonna break. It's inevitable. Whether it's psychological, whether it's physical, it's gonna break. And then you risk a situation where you burn out. Luckily I don't have that, because I slowed down. That's why I didn't burn out yet, because I did slow down. I could have made way more views with Elden Ring if I published earlier. I said to give up the more views and success to help my health, to not. I was like, okay, if I push like crazy, I'm gonna be able to get even more views and stuff, but I'm going to take more time, because I want this to be good, I don't want to shit it out. First and foremost, and that's always something that I keep in mind. But it's also about, if I push, I'm probably gonna regret it, and I'm not gonna be in good health to do another parody after. It's also like, exactly, that's the thing, right? It's about, if you abuse yourself, if you push too hard, as a 30-year-old, of course, because that's a big variable of the equation. You can push yourself but it's not guaranteed that you're gonna be able to withstand the next one, the next project, right? So it's better to pace yourself and being able to produce more, even if it takes more time. But at least you're able to produce more. Because if you burn yourself, then you're not gonna be able to do shit after. So you have to be, it's almost like you have money and you have to decide how to spend it. If you burn it all at the beginning, it's like a marathon, you know, if you start running like crazy, you're gonna be fucked. And you can then continue. So yeah, you gotta kind of strategize, I suppose. Yo, Shaz, Happy New Year! Fireworks Mustafa! Ciao! Fireworks spray machine gun, what? What the fuck? Oh god. I hope the people in the live stream appreciate the effort for the song. Oh, they did, yes. Both on YouTube and also Twitch. I know quickly you end up still putting quite an amount of work into the recordings. Yeah. It took more time than I hoped. It took more time than I hoped. But it was a nice learning process, you know, because both editing... Well, I'm a fucking god at editing at this point. I'm a fucking god at editing stuff that is not animation. Because, I don't know, like, to me, it's very... Editing is one of those things where I do it so fast. It's drawing that it's very difficult to me. But anything that is other than that, even recording music, it's pretty... to me, it's fun, you know? Especially when it comes to recreating a song from someone. I don't know if you, Lucas, I don't know if you know the song that we covered for the skit during the stream, but yeah, that song was pretty easy to recreate. It's a pretty lo-fi beat, funky. The bass had a phaser on, because Thundercat always uses a phaser. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty similar. You know, that it was fun. A little bit stressful to pull everything together the day before. The same day on Friday. I had to export everything, make sure that I put all the things correctly, the lyrics, you know, the karaoke thing. I had to also, you know, edit together the footage from the game. That actually I did it many weeks. I think it was like 3 weeks ago. So I did it in advance. But yeah, it was complicated. It was kind of complicated, but it was a fun experience. I basically used my free time to do that instead of doing other stuff. But to me, again, that's not even work. That's fun. So it was basically like a... It was just fun to do, you know. It was actually kind of difficult though to learn the chords for the keyboard, because the chords were very jazzy. I followed the guide on YouTube, but it was still really difficult because they were not like normal chords. They were very, very complex with like sevenths and ninths. Very jazzy, you know. Because I'm trying to give these tiles a bit of a perspective, since you are watching them from the side. Kind of wondering if this background is too detailed, actually. Not too detailed in the sense like the outline, if it's a little bit too skinny. It should be fine. Sounds like jazzy chords with lots of chord extensions. Exactly, yes. Beans, ciao Beans, welcome back, dude. So happy I was able to catch this song. To be fair, you can add people who can help you with the animations, but of course but the thing is that Mustafa, I could add people, but it's about money. How can I add people if they have to work so many hours? So yes, what you're saying about the different sensibility that people have, that is true too. Like it's difficult to instruct people to have your own style. I understand that, but it's a job. So I wouldn't be able to do the style of someone else, but there's people that are totally able to, animate something or draw it in the style of someone. That's why studios exist. They're trained to do that. But the problem to me is not that, because I could easily, say to someone, okay, so can you do some background, especially stuff that is like this, that is very long, and I could be doing so much more now. I could be writing a new parody. I could be animating the character, right? But instead of doing this stuff which is kind of cool to watch, but very tedious to do as the creator. So yes, I could have someone helping me out, but how do I pay him? Because if I pay him with the money that I make now, I wouldn't have much money to pay myself. And I would be like, hey, look, I'm earning as if I was doing like a part-time job, but I'm working all day and all week and every weekend. It's like, why? What are you doing? Just go do another job that is less complicated and you do less hours. But of course, it's always like a big fight inside of me, because like Title was saying, in the other chat, this is a job that I love, but there's the light side and the dark side of it, where you love it and you hate it. It's very complicated, in other words. Okay. I feel like these lines here are a little bit too skinny. Anyway, so what was I saying here? I'm crapping it with my Bloodborne animation 10 years later. What? You will suffer and break down, yeah. The obsession. I mean, yeah, I guess in my case is not an obsession, it's more being perfectionist about stuff. Unless you guys are talking about something else. Hold on, let me go back. Welcome to my life, it's easier to travel lighter. Okay, I read that. There's healthy ambitions and enjoyment, but not compromising your health. It will catch up one way or another. True, yeah. Many social media personalities live their life on social media, unable to have an identity offline. And yeah, of course. I'm crapping it with my Bloodborne animation 10 years later. What do you mean you're crapping it, Title? I think so long as your intentions hold true, you will always have the motivation and power to master through a project. Yes, I think so too. But if still all solely expectation you seek, you will burn out and likely turn into a cutthroat if unchecked. I never have expectations, honestly. I always keep my expectations extremely low. And that's the secret. So yeah, that is very important to say, because I think one of the reasons why I never gave up was exactly that, yes. I know friends of mine who have high expectations about things and they constantly get frustrated and demotivated. Even when it comes to relating to other people, they have certain expectations while I don't have any fucking expectation. I never have expectations about people around me. The only person that I can have expectations is myself, I guess. In a way. So let's say that I am like, oh fuck, I am nauseous, because I got a gastrointestinal virus, like it happened on Christmas. And I'm like, fuck, I wanted to be able to get some work done, but I can't because I'm nauseous as fuck. So I was disappointed because I was like, how come usually even if I have any ailments, I can still at least sit down and work, but I wasn't able to do it. So I was frustrated. So I guess that's you know, that's disappointment that I have because of the sudden inability to do anything, you know, even something that can distract me from feeling sick, you know. But then of course, you know, you have to, because it's something that doesn't happen usually, right? How many times do you have nausea that you can't fucking even think straight? It's just very, very rare, you know. So how you rationalize that is like saying, well, you know, when you get the stomach flu, it sucks. It's really bad, so don't expect that you're gonna be able to fucking be okay the next day. And that's what I did. I was like, okay, I hope that maybe tomorrow I'll be better, but maybe I will not. So for now, just try to pace yourself and try to chill. And I did, honestly, because I had no other choice. But if I said, you know, what the fuck, you know, I was expecting it to be better today. But at some point I was like, look, I just hope that I don't have to go to the hospital. I just hope that we'll be getting slightly better maybe tomorrow, and it started to get better. But if you expect, oh, what the fuck, you know, why is it not completely gonna went away already? You can apply it to everything, honestly. Even usually when I cook something, I don't think it's gonna be particularly good, but if it's good, I'm gonna be happy. But usually, I guess the little that I cook, I tend to have a good intuition. Like I don't make it, you know, oh shit, you know, now it's unedible. I think my mom gave me a good radar for how to put together stuff. Let me see. So, sprint and you'll fall on your horse. Well, again, it's not always like that, right? Because sprinting is fine sometimes. I did it plenty of times. If you sprint all the time, then you're gonna fuck up yourself. I think that's the lesson behind it. Shad's cooking stream, no please. 10 years, as in the game came out 10 years ago. Ah, right, yes. The animation is being made about it, not within the first week of the game's release, understandably nerve-wracking. Yes, but at the same time, you're doing something for Bloodborne, and Bloodborne is a evergreen. And I think it's really cool that you do it during the anniversary. So I hope that it goes really well. A feeling that is very haunting is the fear of getting rusty by not continuing the work. That's why I get angry when I'm ill. I never think about getting rusty. To me, it's one of those things I never thought about it. Wow. It's so weird, right? That something that bothers you is not a problem for me. Maybe, okay, so maybe... No, dude. That's the thing, right? To me, it's not getting rusty, because if I let's say that I'm out for a week and then I start again, I don't think my skills are gonna be less good. I think maybe we're talking about the same thing. It's the momentum is gonna be compromised, because if I'm, you know, steady and working constantly, it's like you're on a train that is not stopping, right? But then if something happens, it's not like your skills become less good. It's more about the fact that the pace gets disrupted, right? The flow state, yeah. I think you're talking about the same thing then. Hope you're right, friend. We'll see. I'm just proud that I kept my intentions to my chest and now I can animate humans with funky drapery. Well, that is very difficult. You fry well the fish sticks? Go fuck yourself. God damn it. God damn it. Italian dishes. Actually, you know what? The things that I usually cook are more like a mix of different cultures, you know. Like tonight I made a couscous, which is not, I think it's African. Yes, I think so. No, wait, Arab, obviously, not African, Arab. It's an Arab dish. So, Redoran, did I say hi? I think so, right? Ciao, Redoran. So happy I was able to catch the song. Nice, dude. Couscous is to die for. Hells yeah. Depends how you do it, you know, because it can be pretty basic. It's just one of the easiest thing to make, but it's the stuff you put in it, you know. Pesto tuna, sun-dried tomatoes chopped up, and butter. Yeah, that could be good. Yes. I don't like tuna though in the couscous. We did it with peppers, green and yellow peppers, tomatoes, fresh, didn't cook them, just fresh tomatoes, chopped, onion. What was the other? Huh? No, I already said it. Leek. Ah, yeah, leek, also the green one. Carrots, and also I put, usually it will be chicken, but in this case I put sausage, chicken sausage. Wurstel. The hot dog made of chicken. It was good though. But it's better, the texture of actual chicken. Cold? No. Hot. It's this one. Let me show you. Can you send me the picture, baby? Let me show you guys. It was fucking delicious. Also, I added some... How do you say zenzero? Ginger, a little bit on top. Yeah. I prefer... in general, I don't know you guys. I prefer hot food than cold. All the time. Even if it's like summer. I always prefer hot food than cold. Tastes better. The texture feels better. Okay, so here's the couscous. Do this fucking music. Wait, what? Why is it? Why is the top out of focus? Weird. Well, anyway. I don't know if it's okay. Let me remove some fucking exposure. Damn, I'm hungry again. Look at my character looking at it. Okay, so it's loading. Hold on, it's loading the webcam app. There you go. Okay, whoa, it worked. Yo. God damn it. Hold on. Okay. No, it's okay. Yeah, boy, look at this. Delicious. Okay. Oh, I did something yesterday. What did I do? I don't fucking remember. I just eat that shit. Everything that I do, there's animation, I care about it. The stuff that I eat, I don't care about it. Oh yeah, but it's super easy. Okay, so basically this is these are vol au vent, which is basically pastries, salty pastry that you put in the oven. Super easy. And then I prepare, imagine like doing like a tramezzini, how do you call it? Tuna sandwich. So you do the paste for the tuna sandwich by doing, you know, tuna, mayonnaise, some also cream cheese, basically, some black olives, and I don't know, it's so dark there, but it's like this basically. And also capers, and oh, we should add the no, maybe not. No, I was thinking like the Worcester sauce. No, it doesn't really fit. So yeah, and then they're all kind of crunchy, you know. And then you hollow it, like you put them in the oven, right? And as if you're doing like it's like a fucking cup. You create a cup. Imagine like a cup made of pastry, cup shape, right? Then you take that thingy made of paste that you whip together, you know, with tuna, cream cheese, capers, olives, you know, and you like that, and then you put it inside of these crunchy baskets. There you go, baskets. It's fucking amazing, man. I want to have it now. Again, even though it's like almost midnight. No, it's 11:30. Not so bad. Actually, it's not that bad. DK, ciao DK. DK, did you miss the Friday stream? My dude, there was something special. Sponsored by HelloFresh. Fuck that. For sure, the only exception is biltong and jerky. What the fuck is biltong, dude? Biltong? How are you, DK? Alright, let me see what I missed here. Couscous is a normal dish here in Brazil, at least in the north region. Okay, so Shemi says that it's a different type though. Morocco, yes, I've been to Morocco. Marrakesh, I didn't go to Casablanca. Didn't go there though. But I visited. Couscous normal or paulista, I don't know. So Lil Hugoar says, da quanto tempo lavori a questa animazione? So how much time you worked on this animation? I would say since March of last year. Something like that. Maybe March. April, maybe. March or April of last year. Huh? Bruschetta, but bruschetta is easy. Ah, okay, she sent me another thing that I did. When? It's fucking basic as well. Yeah, it's good, but it's basic. Okay, let me show it just to give myself more more credit. Bruschetta. Easy as fuck. Pomodoro, chopped tomato, green olive, tuna, mozzarella, oregano and crispy bread. Easy as fuck. No brainer. Anyway. Will be fun to see Chef's cooking. He's teaching us how to make. If I had more time, I would do all kinds of stuff while streaming. Maybe in the future, who knows? I was here, but first I had to leave. What was the special announcement? Oh man, you have no idea. What, bruschetta? Another one? Oh, okay. Title. No, title. DK. It's a surprise. Go see it. Oh shit. Okay, this was Chemi. Oh. Look at this. This is the temaki. Okay, check this out, guys. This is my girlfriend. She has the Japanese skills. She has the Japanese DNA and the Japanese skills. Boom, baby. This is it's kind of tiny. You know, it looks big here, but it's as big as maybe a finger, maybe more. It's algae, you know, wrapped around. Oh man, oh god, I'm salivating. Okay, so it's salmon sushi. Basically, it's a sushi. Salmon with seeds of sesame, toasted seeds. Japanese rice, frittata, which is egg, and that's it. Mixed with the robiola. Robiola is a type of cheese, cream cheese. Oh, you also had some carrots and cucumber. I don't see it here, but I remember that you used it once. Fuck's sake, man. Okay, I need to focus now. I can switch the camera. It's making me salivating. She says, if you cook, can you please cook and get food crumbs in your hair? Waving your hair in slow motions, your victory swag climax. What the fuck, dude? Thank you for the follow, man. You have a weird... you could have said many things, but the crumbs in the hair is a little bit disturbing. It makes me very confused. Couscous technically African Arab, but it's from Morocco. Yeah. You know they make couscous in Brazil as well. I mean, it's pretty simple, you know, right? But nowadays you can find stuff everywhere, right? She says that it's very different from here. In the north they make it. My family eats this a lot when they can make. When they can make, okay. You're very proud of? Okay, she sent me something. I need to focus. Yeah, the bresaola with robiola and bresaola, robiola, and what's it called? Rucola. Nice. I want some shares. Raw tuna overcooked. Yeah, cooked tuna. I'm not. I prefer the box, you know, one. Raw, I guess. No, wait. You're talking about the one is in the. I don't know. I know what you mean. Yeah, sushi style. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yeah, because the one that is still cooked, right? Super impressive. Like, can you focus on a single project for such a long time? Kudos to you, man. Thank you, Hugo. I mean, honestly, focusing for a long time, it depends, you know, because if you take more time to make something, you're giving yourself more breathing room to think about it. I feel like I would give myself more credit for focusing on what I do for a short time. Because if you're on a grind to finish it as soon as possible, that's where I struggle the most. When I decide to take more time to make sure that it comes out as good as possible, and I try to look after my health, you know, which I didn't do for many years when I was making the other parodies, that is where I would say that is more challenging. Because if you pace yourself, like, I don't believe in the fact that it's a skill to be able to focus on something for a long time, because depends what is your level of... Oh, ramen, nice. I would love that. Like, it's almost like thinking about it like this, you know? Is it hard to make a sandcastle, right? It could be very hard if you do it in an hour, right? Is it hard to make a sandcastle if you put down a grain every day? It's easy, right? Because you just have to do one thing every day, or whatever, you know, is the example. Is it difficult to build a fucking tower? Yes, because you have 1 hour to do it, you know? Is it difficult to build a tower when you have 10 years to do it? No. Yeah, so I do believe that timing is also part of the equation when it comes to if it's impressive or not, right? Because it's almost like, let's get into the realm of music, right? Is it difficult to play a guitar solo that is very complex if you sit down every day and you play one note and then you go to sleep and you do other stuff, and every day you put down a note? You're technically assembling a guitar solo that sounds great, but you're just putting down one note per day, right? Now it's way more difficult to play the guitar solo in one take, right? Like, you sit down and in like 10 seconds you play the whole solo, right? Because it involves speed, it involves memory to remember what you need to play, right? It requires technique, it requires stamina, right? But if you just do one note per day and you record it, yes, you can stitch it together and will sound fine, I suppose, kind of. But the skill is also in the timing. And I don't look like, honestly, it's not, at least for me, it's not one of my problems, the fact that I lose focus. I don't have the issue, because I will never give up on my work until it's done. Like if I work, let's say that I worked already like for 200 hours on a project, there ain't no way that I'm going to bail out and not complete it. Once I dedicate, hell, even 10 hours to something, I'm going to finish it, because I only start things if I'm really, really convinced that I'm gonna like it, that I believe in it. I almost never bail out of a project or an idea. It happened maybe one or two times that I discarded a scene, but it wasn't even like a good scene in the first place. It was more like I was experimenting. So I usually have a very clear idea of what I want to do, what I want to express, what is worthwhile putting on the screen. Because as an animator, you have to know if something is worth. Because you have to do something that it's gonna take an ungodly amount of hours to pull off. So you either are 100% sure that you're gonna do something out of it, or it's yeah. Or don't do it. There's many ideas I had for parodies that I didn't. I wrote some ideas and I didn't go through. Like for example, I had an idea for a parody for Breath of the Wild, but then I didn't draw a single line about it. I wrote some jokes. Doesn't take too much to write down some jokes. In fact, as I was playing the game, I was writing jokes, but I didn't animate a single thing, because I knew that I was not feeling it, and I also was too busy with other stuff. I was like, okay, I prefer to do a parody for Sekiro, or whatever I was working on. I think I was working on some other, I guess I was working on Dark Souls still, maybe. So yeah, to me, I don't know, it's almost like a automatism where I'm like, do I feel like this is worth it? And in the span of fucking couple days, I know if it's gonna end up being a thing. Now, it could be in the future if I stop making long videos because of budgetary reasons, that I'm gonna have to do smaller videos for a variety of games, right? If I started to make short videos, let's say, that means that I can cover different games, I can be like, oh, this new game came out, whatever. All right, so let me do a short parody, 2 minutes, whatever. So in that case, because it's like projects that are way smaller in scale, I can be like, oh, okay, so I'm gonna do like a skit about this game, Resident Evil 4, whatever. So right there, you have more of an incentive of like experimenting, right? Because even if you fuck up and you come up with an idea and the idea is not good, you wasted, I don't know, 10 hours, let's say. You didn't waste 100 hours, right? So yeah, if you do small videos, you can experiment way more, obviously, right? The stakes are way lower. You can imagine if I do instead a 30-minute video like these, I want to be damn sure that I like the idea, that I believe in it, that I want to pursue the thing and make it as good as I can. And there's almost no possibility to go back. There's almost no, oh no, never mind, I don't want to do it anymore. Like, what? There's no, like, even if it comes out bad, let's say, I would still continue and finish it. It's almost not even a question, Luckily, it never happened to me that was like, oh fuck, it sucks, oh no, I'm what do I do, No, I'm always very happy and very how do you say, I'm always 100% on board, you know. Oh god, she has the cutest yawn. Yeah, so I don't know, it's almost like it really doesn't take me. There's nothing special to me about the fact that I believe in what I do, but there's a lot of people that struggle with that, and that really sucks, you know. If there's one thing that I can't really, that I feel, I realize that is a very fortunate, and I didn't think it was actually something useful. It's like, oh man, you know, I know what I want to do, and at the same time, there's so many people that don't know what to do. And I know people like that, you know, plenty of people that are like, I don't know what to do, you know, like should I do this or that, and I know what I want to do. To me, it's just a matter of like, oh god, I need to do it, and it's gonna take so much time, but I need to, you know, to just sit down and do it, you know. Just like the execution is the main problem, but not the creation aspect. The creation aspect is almost like, oh, of course, you know. So, in other words, if I had a robot, I would make him do all the things that I want all day. Like, hey, just do this. Slave. But at the same time, I wouldn't like that, because it wouldn't be me. Because half of the thing is the fact that I do it myself. That's why I will never use fucking AI. Fuck's sake. No, I don't. What do you mean? You're not working for me. Okay, you help out a little bit with the art book. Yo, Icebergs, thank you. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 2 months with Prime. Thank you, man. Let me read the chat in a second. I hold on, I need to fucking figure out this stupid corner thingy. Hold on. Oh my goodness. What the fuck is this song? Wow. This stupid corner. Wait, I'm fucking it up. I think it's slightly curved, but not really. There's a bit of a California love. California love. There you go. Okay, now it works. Get him. Very funky. I like it. What am I missing here? Oh, I know what it is. Okay, so there's two. I need to save, by the way, otherwise the program is going to explode. So it was a good idea to save before it's too late. Yeah, there's all kinds of people, you know, there's people that struggle to decide what to do. Even if they're good at doing stuff, you know, they decide to choose what they should do and they get paralyzed. There's people that don't fucking know what to do. And I see that a lot of times. They don't know what they're good at, I guess. Not that I think that I'm particularly good at this, because I struggle a lot. I always say it, because it's true. People maybe might not believe it, but I certainly struggle more than other people that are more talented than me. And it's frustrating, you know. It's probably because I never studied animation. I just did it on my own. So like maybe that's why. Even with guitar, you know, I didn't learn the theory like other people do. And sometimes I find frustrating to not be able to do the things that I would like to do because I lack the technicality, the technical aspect. It can be really frustrating sometimes because your brain wants to do something with the guitar and you can't make it happen. And then because I'm stubborn, I still do it. It takes me double the time, but I still manage to do it, but it's frustrating because it's just like so much time it takes to do the same thing that someone else will do in a fraction of the time. Like memorizing scales, oh man, like it's so difficult. It's not even about the dexterity of playing the guitar, because the dexterity, I do have that, I don't have any issues like that. It's more like the remembering the scales and where to put the fucking hand that it makes me freeze. It's more that, So let me read the chat now. I need to save also. Okay, we did some good progress though. Almost done with this layer. Just another 2 smaller layers and then we should be done with this scene. Okay, so where the fuck is the... right here, okay. The line of the roof. Hold on. So I just need to get this done before I read the chat. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, let's save. 90. Exit. Please don't. Yeah, yeah. Check it. Check it out. Yeah, yeah. 1, 2. Yo, funky song. Yeah, let me move along. Yeah. All right, so. Let me get this tongue. All right, let me stop for a second. Let's see. So I asked you a couple of months ago, thank you again, Icebergs, about animations as I'm making my own series. But I'm struggling with character design. I want to go realistic, but animating is harder. Or I can go really cartoony and simple, but I don't want to go simplistic in design. Any tips? Well, without seeing anything, I can't say too much, but I can break down what you're saying by saying this. Are you generally more inclined to draw something realistic or something simple? Because I was always in the middle for many, many years. Simple and realistic. But then I realized that every time I was trying to draw something... Ciao, Alex! Hold on. So every time I wanted to draw something simple, in reality, I was always kind of like low-key leaning towards anime or pseudo-realistic, because if you think about it, anime usually tend to be not the cutesy ones. The average anime thing is, well, pretty realistic. The muscles, they're simplified, but the overall silhouette of a character is more or less realistic, right? So yeah, to me, I was always striving to get into that direction. My problem was more that it was difficult to draw like that because you need to know anatomy and everything, But I always wanted to gravitate more towards that. And so when I realized that, I started to lean towards the realistic or pseudo-realistic, like anime. And that's what I'm doing still today, right? I had my phase where I was doing something more simple or, like stylized. You guys never seen it because I never released it. Maybe in the future it will be a thing. It's an original idea I have. But I was always more interested in doing this, right? So you kind of have to look inside of you. You have to look inside of you and think, what do I like more, right? Have to be honest with yourself and kind of follow what you find attractive in terms of what you like the most, What you look at it, whether it's something that someone else did, you look at it and like, I really like this, I wish I could do that. Or not I wish I could, because that's a little bit more wishy-washy. It's more like, man, I can't wait to do something like that. So it's not about I wish I was good enough to do it like that, but more like I want to do that, right? So when you look at something realistic versus something that is more stylized, when you look at the two, which one do you say, I can't wait to draw that? To the one that is realistic or the one that is simplified and stylized? So you have to ask yourself, you know? And that, yes, of course, what you said, that one takes, it's more complex and so will take more time to animate. I don't know. Yes, of course, it's a trade-off. But ultimately, it depends what you like, what you really want to do or what you don't want to do. And if you're on the fence, maybe you need to search more. You need to search more, watch more things, and decide what you're attracted more towards, you know, like a magnet. Somehow you'll find which thing you want to do, right? Let me see. I think I missed some messages from Title. Focus is not a skill, it's a habit that is maintained. Yes, exactly. Very well said. All habits can be made, also broken. True. Exactly, Shaz. Commit some consistent time each day, but it's more important that it's focused time, no matter how short it is, as opposed to all day and barely paying attention. Very true, very true. To me, if I do something, I always give it 100%, or as I focus as much as I can, or otherwise I don't even do it. So yeah, I am like that. I'm just like that. I don't, if I do something, I'm like, fuck it, I don't feel it today and I'm not gonna do it, whatever is the thing. I'm one of those people that either does it really well or I don't do it. It's like on and off, because I know that if I do it like half-assed, it's gonna come out like shit. So it's just how I work, and I think it's a healthy way of doing things. Ash, what's good? Currently animating my first cartoon. The thing I'm struggling with without the symbols, the fact that I can't erase anything from the symbol without screwing the whole timeline. So you're talking about Flash, Ash Extreme? What do you mean by symbols? Graphic symbols in Flash? Be more specific. I would love to help you. Right, Shazzy Pants, I have had to sleep now. Did Title go already? For start tomorrow. Wait, I have to go to sleep now for a good start tomorrow. Also, my dog will get angry with me if he doesn't sit on my bed for at least an hour tonight. May the good blood guide your way, and a happy new year for the rest of the chat. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. What OST are we listening to? Cyberpunk Bomb Rush. I usually draw more realistic, and I'm trying to animate something along a military game parody. Well, yeah, you should pursue realistic. Then it seems pretty clear to me from what you're saying. Nap, what's good? Good evening. Just wanted to say thank you for your videos. Oh, thank you for that. I really like them. Thanks, man. Keep up the good work, and I hope you will keep having fun drawing. I really like your art style. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much, Nap Gear. Very, very sweet and nice comment. Nice chat. Yeah, welcome, dude. By the way, welcome to the chat. Graphic. So, let me see. You said that you're struggling with the symbols. So what are you struggling with the symbols with? Because the fact that I can't erase anything from the symbol without screwing the whole timeline. But you can do that, right? You cannot. The symbols can, like, oh my god, what? Icebergs! Holy shit! Thank you for the 5 gifts subs. Unreal, dude. Yo! Holy shit! Thank you so much, man. That's very, very generous of you. Holy moly. What? Dude. So sweet. De Ivmar, Shadow Madre, Atum Delissa, Flaxedets, and Lampstein. Oh, Lampstein, there you go. Damn. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, man. it's kind of funny, you know, but by streaming and streaming and streaming, I actually have a okay amount of subs now. Like, it's not like super. Let me tell you. Hold on. Creator dashboard. What? People remember that I'm alive. Okay, so let me check. We actually have. How many subs do we currently have? Just, you know, it's always a nice bonus, you know, so helps me out. It's awesome. 44 subscribers. Thanks to Iceberg's 44. That's pretty good. Like, I think it's a good, you know, maybe $70 that I get extra, you know. Helps ping some of the bills, you know. It's really kind. It's a nice thing, you know. Usually I don't earn much from Twitch, you know. It's like such a small amount that it doesn't really even like get into tax thing. Because like, I don't know, $30 per month. But yeah, that's it's nice. It's nice. Oh, you're the only person who believes I can do animation. Well, you know, I think it would be shitty for people to say, "Oh, I don't believe you can do it," you know. I don't think there's anything too special in believing that you can do it, you know. I think it's a matter of, like, if someone shuts you down and say, "Oh, you can't do it," it's like, what kind of asshole? Or I don't know. Maybe someone could say, "Oh, you can't do it," but they just say it because they don't know you enough. So they have a prejudice, maybe. So it's not even about being an asshole, just they don't really understand what you're doing. So why even caring what they think, right? But yeah, I don't know. You just do you, you know? Who gives a shit what people think? Even what I think. As long as it makes you happy and you want to see it come to life. That's my motto, you know? I just want... Why am I doing this fucking dark Elden Ring shit? It's because I have things to say that I want people to react to, you know? And I want to see you guys react to my stuff. So that's what matters the most to me. Ash says, my struggle is that I didn't understand how symbols work. I can edit them, but when I do that, the whole timeline changes. Okay, so give me just a moment and I'll finish this layer and then I'll remind me, okay, in a moment. When I finish the layer, remind me to show you just an example real quick. Mr. Random Cat, ciao, I'm watching on YouTube and Twitch. Damn, dude, thank you. Thank you so much for the view. You're pretty freaking cool. Come on. You're being too nice. Let me see. Sure, some. Says Beans. Let me see. Makes me eat sushi now. Oh man, me too. Fuck, I'm hungry now. I had sushi this week. Yeah, I'm a fucking glutton. Theod, what's good? I kind of find everything we do is about. I kind of find, I guess you want to say, everything we do is about practice, but everything we do in the first try will be lame. Yes, I mean, it's totally fine. I'm trying to learn to draw, and this is hard. Yeah, it is hard. Imagine Shaz making the full scene of 90s Zelda animation going wrong for Link Shaz. Wait, the shield bomb jump scene. Oh, you mean the trick you can do in Breath of the Wild? A 90s Zelda animation. Oh, the excuse me princess, that one. Every few months I tune in on one of your streams and your hairstyle always is vastly different. I kind of like cut the hair a little bit shorter. I don't even know what they are now. Gotta head out, have fun. Thank you, dude. Take care. Thank you for checking out the last stream with Flore for Dark Souls 3 and checking out the song that we made. Anime style is simplification of realism style, right? Yes, I would say so. Matteo, hai iniziato questo video prima dell'annuncio di The Shadow of the Earth Tree? Did you start this video before the announcement of Shadow of the Earth Tree? I did, yes. I did. It was, again, April of 2024? Maybe slightly before. Okay. Thank you, Icebergs, again. Very kind of you. Okay. So let me do that. I'll show you what I mean with the graphic symbol stuff, but I need to finish up here. And then I'll gladly try to explain, because I was struggling as well, you know, back in the day to understand Flash. Now I know this motherfucker as I know him better than myself. It's crazy. And all kinds of shortcuts and quirks about the program that are confusing, or like little things that, like for instance, you know, if you work on there's even quirks like if you flip horizontally a symbol and you try to modify it, you're not gonna be able to because of a bug. I know so many like weird quirks about this stupid program, man. It's crazy. Or if you rotate something and you try to edit it, the line will be all jittery. It's the weirdest shit. I swear to God. So you have to keep it straight if you want to edit something. I mean, I'm sure that nobody's gonna understand what I'm saying, but it's full of little quirks. But I learned how to work around all these quirks, and now this is like second nature to me. It's fucking second nature. Dude, I'm hungry now. What the fuck? What? Well, we still had something really nice. No, but I don't know what I something dolce, something. Oh, there's some sand here, right? Mango. No. I'm thinking more like. I think I'll have a yogurt in a moment. I'll finish this and then I would like to have a yogurt. It's also very sneaky for the stream. Yup. 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 Boom. I'ma take it to the candy shop. What I got? Hey, damn! I can't take it to the candy shop. Featuring the Prodigy. That's the idea, Mr. Random Cat. I have a script already for the parody. I'm just holding on, you know, publishing this one, see how it goes, and then I'll be more. How can I say? I'll be more. I will scream to all the winds that I'm working on it, depending if this one doesn't fail miserably. But that's the idea, yes. I already have a script, already have many ideas. It's all about, YouTube shit and Patreon. What did you say? No. Takui, ciao. Hey Shez, how's it going? Oh, I saw you sent me an email. I need to check it. I think, is it about voice acting maybe? I'm a little bit behind with the emails. I apologize. With your back. You have a lollipop? No, I think I'll have like a yogurt or something in a moment. I don't want to lick the lollipop. I'm not 50 Cent. Take it to the candy shop. Yeah. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Hey, yeah. Cocoa Pops? Nah. No. I'll think about it in a moment. I just need to finish this. Otherwise I'm gonna explode. Oh, that was the special surprise. You made a song. Well, the song is a cover from another artist called Thundercat. But yes. How are you, Ataquit? No, don't worry. I'll get I need to put sugar stuff. So I'll come there. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I will even use some Nutella. I'll put some Nutella inside of the yogurt. Yeah, because I'm dirty like that, you know. That's how I play. I play dirty with my food. Yeah, I'm nasty. I'm gonna be like Flore. Dude, that was nasty. Yeah. Nasty. That was nasty. People are gonna get aroused if you say it even louder. Doing pretty good. Been on holiday for a while. Nice, dude. Did you play any games? I only saw my girlfriend playing Shadow of the Colossus. She's almost done with the game. What did we... Oh, I played maybe Tony Hawk for like 20 minutes because I bought Tony Hawk for the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1+2. Really good. Bella zia, Ramiri was good. That's Italian. Ciao. Bella zio, bella... What do the young people say today in Italiano? Bella cugino. I don't know. Okay, so I think we reached the end of the soundtrack. There's Hades, which sounds like AIDS. Okay, let's play this one. I never played this game, but I'll take it. 2 hours, 30 minutes. Enough for the rest of the stream, I would say. Yo, Bot Bandy. Hey dude, found Dark Souls 3 like 4 years ago. 4 years ago, nice. Been loving your work ever since. Sekiro has to be my favorite to this day, with the intro song being regular listen. Dude. Holy shit. Thank you, man. Keep it up, man. From your name, I was a little bit worried for a moment. But that means a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I'm trying to bring you guys something really, really special with this new parody. It's gonna be a lot of stupid, silly shit and unexpected things, you know? I hope it will be as... you will appreciate it as much as the others. Or, you know, just being a different thing. Even though, honestly, it's always me. Like, it's always... Oh! What the fuck happened to my screen? It's always my style, you know? It's the good old style. Maybe with some better animation, I suppose. Better cinematography too. So if you like what I did in the past, this should be pretty much what you would expect. But you know that I don't like to recycle things or you already know that, you know, so there will be many surprises. Yeah, again, it's 4 years ago, you know, it's a long time ago, so it's nice to have people that been enjoying the stuff for such a long time. Damn, the soundtrack sounds good. Sounds like a prog album opening. Let me see here. Dum 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 dum. Oh wait, I need to do it a bit forward. And this one too. The fucking perspective, man. Like that. So complex just for a stupid column, man. Yeah, Radoran. Fuck yeah, the remake, by the way. Which is really good, the remake. Don't worry, okay. Any tips to learn to work with symbols? Let me finish the column. Almost done. Still going at it. Otherwise I'm gonna lose my focus. Middle Eastern. Something something Middle East. Arab scale. Ooh. I like it. I only heard great things about AIDS. AIDS. Like seriously, like it's remarkable, but I don't know if I like the gameplay personally. A bit too kind of like clicky, just running around, getting things and clicking on stuff. So I don't know. I don't think it's for me. Hold on, my brain is lagging. Okay, so think. Yeah. I hate perspective. It's fucking annoying to deal with all the time. It's kind of insane to think that I finished all the backgrounds for this stupid parody. But I still need to do these for the animation streams. But just thinking about the fact that I finished all the others makes me smile. Like, oh god, it's over. Yes! It feels amazing. Hello? She's rubbing me. Why are you rubbing me? She's rubbing me, guys. The sketch for the kitchen. Wait, isn't it in that IKEA drawer there, maybe? Ah, wait. I think I fucked it up. I clustered it in... Okay, so the second level of the IKEA thingy. Because I was searching for something earlier. Ah, yeah, for the piece of cardboard to put the paper. So I think I might have put it there. It's kind of funny because I didn't do it even on purpose. It's just kind of like... Okay, she's not robbing me. It's official. I was the robber all along. I am the robber. Robert. Robert Downey Jr. Okay, so the floor there and the candle. Yeah, the floor, the floor, the floor, the two candles, and we're good. No worries. Okay. How come I haven't seen Sekiro? Sekirot? You didn't see Sekirot? I need to be punished and play through DS2 SL1 again. No, please don't do that. It's bad for your health. So, can you write, Ramiri? Can you write in English just to not, just in English, just to not, you know, alienate other people? Thank you. But anyway, so what? Let me translate. So, where are you more or less? Are you gonna do something for Shadow of the Earth Tree? That's the plan. I'm gonna see how this parody goes first, but I do have a script and I have jokes and I'm ready to work on it. Just have you guys need to watch this parody, please, and support me on Patreon if you can, if you have the possibility, so that I can make sure that I can actually do it. There's a lot of moments that are memorable. Absolutely, man. Like the DLC is chock full of. Again, I already have the jokes written. Many of the jokes are already written. It was pretty easy to write jokes for Shadow of the Earth Tree, I must say. I even have like the like no fucking, like, I'm not even fucking kidding you guys. I have the, you know how in my parodies there's always like something that happens at the end that is like gotcha. I already have that for the DLC parody. It's kinda crazy. Yo, this sounds like Duke Nukem. No, wait, it sounds like Rage Against the Machine? It sounds like a song by Rage Against the Machine. It sounds like Wake Up from Rage Against the Machine. Hello? Where's the pen? Of what? Ah, it's on the comodino, on the lamp. So comodino is the thing that usually bads in Italian, but it's the lamp. Because you guys need to understand, I don't have a... How do you say in English the thing that you have next to the bed where you put your fucking alarm or your phone? Not cupboard, what the fuck is it called? So I don't have that. What I have, and I made it myself, is a shelf that goes around the bed. I'm really proud of it though. It was kind of complicated to put it together. I did like a round, not round, like a... I'll show you, I'll draw it for you. Hold on. I'll do that, and I also do the explanation for... who was that? Ask me? I think it was Ash? Yes, Ash. Bedside table. It's not there? No way. I have a surface that goes around the thing, and I covered it with basically kind of nailed to it some soft carpet, moquette. Can't find it? Weird, because I thought it was there, the pen. She can't find it, my tablet's pen, because I have a tablet that I use to do sketches. Hold on, I'll help you out with it in a second. Because I need to go get some. Huh? Okay, so let me delete these lines. Let me see. Hi Shaz, what software are you using to work on this parody? As always, ciao Virgo, welcome. I use this old ass program called Flash, Macromedia Flash 8 Professional. It's from 2005. And I never changed it because I don't want to pay Adobe and waste my money. Because also the new software that they have, it doesn't do anything that this one can already do. The only thing that is positive about the new programs is that the program tends to crash less, but you can easily work around it just by saving often, which I always do. Dresser. No, it's okay. So it's the thing you have next to your bed, where you have usually a lamp on it. You have the alarm, your phone that is charging, and whatever, like a drawer where you put something inside. I really don't know how to describe it because I don't know the term in English. All right, just the candles now, and we're good. There's a bit of a vagina candle here. No, vagina, how do you call it? Like a vagina candle stand. Looks like a very suggestive. Then we have the little thingy going like this. Blap. Someone's gonna say, excuse me? Thank you very much for answering. Don't worry, of course. If you need anything else, I can answer anything. Bedside table. I think that's the one. Thank you, Ramiri. So I'm very disappointed at myself that for so many years I've watched your videos and I had no idea you had Twitch. I'm also streaming on YouTube now, but I used to only stream on Twitch, yes. Violet, welcome to the stream, dude. There's a bunch of new people tonight. That's awesome. Hope you guys enjoy the thing. And remember, if you want to see gameplay stuff, I am playing currently with my friend, the clueless gamer plays Dark Souls 3 for the first time series. So if you want to see stuff like that, we're gonna play also next Saturday. This coming Saturday. We will be back, and Flora is going to fight Sister Frida. He reached Sister Frida just before stopping on Friday. So if you want to see some very inexperienced player of any games, because he's not exactly someone that plays like you and me, you're gonna see him struggle with Sister Frida. I think he's gonna do decent because of just the damage that he has on that weapon, but I think it's gonna probably be the boss that is gonna break him. It's gonna be the boss that's gonna take him the most time. So far, the hardest one for him was Twin Princess, right? I think so. Took him the most time. Okay, so the candle. Click on the candle. Yo, thank you for the follow. Okay, so here I'll let you in on a little thing that I added in the parody as a tiny joke. So you know how the candles in front of Melania's boss room, they are not aligned with the candle. They're not. I wanted to be very true to the source material, as you can see. So even these are going to be like fucked up. Dude, attention to detail. That's what I'm all about, you know? Can't help it, man. Alright, so blop. Then we have the other here. This one is a little bit different. Again, no recycling. No recycling. Maybe just... No, fuck it. We're not gonna recycle shit. Let's do it. Fuck it. No recycling. Blop. You know, many streamers, many animators, they tend to be very eco-friendly. I am not eco-friendly. I don't like recycling. I'm horrible for the environment. It's a shame. Cancel. Cancel shares. Dude, the soundtrack is crazy. Okay, almost done with the layer. The biggest layer. Okay, the other the other light. Also annoyingly misaligned. We like it. We hate it and then we like it. It's a love-hate thing. Also this maybe should hold on like that. Fuck. Okay, we are done with this layer. Think so. Look at this. Clean. Clean as fuck. Now we do the stairs. Okay, so someone asked me about the symbols. Okay, so this is the time. Can you see the timeline? Let me stop the music for a moment. Yo, Violet, thank you for the what? Wait a minute. What the? Excuse me. Why I didn't hear that? I think it's because the music is a little bit loud. Unless I didn't see. Hold on. Is the stream labels notification? No, there was no notification. Unless it has to pop on screen right now. Unless maybe there's no notification for such a thing, because it's so outlandish. Wow, dude, thank you for the 6 months in advance tier 1. Holy shit, you didn't have to. Holy moly, thank you so much for the support. You know, like it's very generous of you. You didn't have to, seriously. Holy moly, thank you, man. I don't know what to say. That is very, very kind, and it's very appreciated and very helpful. So thank you, man. Wow, the thing in advance, I've seen it sometimes, but it's yeah, it's kind of crazy. Don't know what to say. Holy moly, dude. Wow. Thank you, dude. Thank you. It means a lot. That's a big motivation. All the help is super appreciated. So I'm low-key curious, says Ramiri. What was your reaction to Radahn being the final boss? Okay, so when I saw that it was like someone like a champion, like as soon as I saw the silhouette of someone kind of badass, honestly I thought that it was gonna be maybe Godwin with like a cool outfit, kind of like a warrior style. But then I realized that it was Radahn. I was like, what? But the thing is that I was hoping for someone else to join the fight, kind of like Sister Frida, you know, like a third phase. Or I mean, okay, let me be clear. The moment that the cutscene started, I was hoping for more things happening. The moment that I had to deal with with the Radahn, I was like, please stop. Like, please let this be the end, you know, because the first phase was already very rough to learn. So I didn't want more, because it was just overwhelming as it was, you know. I would have preferred, I suppose, like less of a repetition between first phase and second phase, because at the end of the day, it's just like the same thing, just with more clusterfuck. So I was maybe expecting something. Well, I guess my expectation was not met completely. I was expecting maybe that maybe Mikola would be a different entity and shoot at you from other angles. You have to manage 2 fights. something like that, you know. I was even expecting Marika to be a boss in the original game, and she would kind of like instead of like the beast, Elden beast, which is kind of like the dragon from Sekiro. So I wouldn't say that I was disappointed, but I was expecting something with Marika, like she would follow up Radagon and be the one that was throwing magic at you or something. But in a way, I respect the fact that they decided to let her be a memory rather than something that you fight. And even Godfrey is fuck is his name? Godwin has that status of, we decided to not kind of like make it into a boss fight, and I can respect that. So yeah, overall I respect what they did, you know. It's just that I don't have anything against the boss, like I don't have something big that disappointed me or something. It's just that I am though disappointed about the lack of kind of, what can I say, they should have like expanded other things that they left kind of there, like you know, Dark Melina that wants to kill you, more about Godwin, perhaps some more hints and cool things about him, even like a cutscene where you see him when he was alive. Could have been a thing, you know. They could have done more. I have a suspicion that because it was very ambitious as a DLC, even as a game in general, you know, they had to kind of wrap things up. But it doesn't still feel, I would say that overall, the whole game as a whole, you know, it feels like it has already high quality. The only thing that I find lame, I would say, is the repetition of stuff in the world, where why would you have 3 times the same hippopotamus or even Astel copy and pasted? I don't like that, you know. To me, I'd rather have less than copy and paste. Just who I am. I like quality over quantity. So that's my only gripe with Elden Ring, honestly. Yeah. No way Sister Frida is gonna make him break the controller. You mean Flore? Yes. It's gonna be... I can't wait for Saturday, guys. We'll see. Honestly, when I saw Rodan, I was like, time for ass kicking, woohoo! And he became my favorite FromSoft boss. I like fighting him now that I don't like second phase yet, because I feel like I didn't really learn it. But by watching people playing second phase, I feel like now I have a better grasp, because I saw so many streams of people fighting him for the first time or even doing no hit. So now I have a better grasp, but I still feel like second phase is kind of wonky, you know. Varlock, ciao, good night and good luck, Shed. Sorry, but I have to get up early. Don't worry, man. So I can sit like I used to, which is a little higher. So I can't sit like I used to. Wait, what happened, dude? But yeah, take care, okay, Varlock. My expectation final boss was lame. I was thinking we would fight Mikela. I wanted to see more from Mikela, more cutscenes. That's also a thing, right? That's another thing that I was hoping for. Even like the stuff in the trailer is not there. So, a bit strange, right? So, Redrun says, I didn't mention this last stream, but last Monday I beat a really amazing game called Eco. Oh god, dude, are you fucking kidding? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, because I said Shadow of the Colossus. Okay, wait. I was like, aren't we were talking about Shadow of the Colossus just a moment ago. Dude, Eco is a gem. It's a short game, but it's so good, man. I also beat it on the PS3. Wish had the same developer as Shadow of the Colossus, but it was made before. No, it's Team Ico. It's the same, as far as I know, it's the same team. Or are you talking about that you wish that they would remade also Ico, other than Shadow of the Colossus? Was actually made as a loose prequel to Ico. Yes, exactly, yeah. Hades is basically repeat again and again roguelite. See, like that's why I don't think I would like Hades, even though they say it's so amazing. It's very, like, I don't like those games, you know? Man. Blue Ghost in Shaz's room. They say hi to the Blue Ghost. Say hi. Are you AT tonight or are you a Blue Ghost? Nothing. Okay, you're a ghost, okay. Okay, he's really good at parrying him, which made his first phase a joke. Yes, I never tried parrying him because I didn't have a thing to parry at all in my inventory. Maybe I had, but I didn't try. All right, so let's talk about real quick about symbols. Like for instance, let's take a sword. Okay, like this is a sword. Oh, so I'm drawing. Let's do a little bit of a quick. More like a dagger, I guess. A quick flash lesson. So I'm drawing freely, you know, with the brush. This the sword, right? Great. Kind of sucks. Hold on. Let's see. Even if I do like a little thingy, I need to do well enough so it doesn't suck completely. All right. So this is the sword. Now this thing that I just drawn is here on this keyframe in the timeline, okay? If I create a new frame here, insert frame, then now I have, oh, sorry, not insert frame, add keyframe. So right click, insert keyframe. Now I have two keyframes, see, here and here. So these are two separate things, okay? Because they're two separate keyframes. That means if I go here and I write A, when I go to the second keyframe, A is not going to be there anymore. See, because it's two different things. It's two different drawings, you know? So as soon as the timeline goes forward, it changes to the other one. I can even write here B, right? So when I move around, it's A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B, okay? All right. So let me delete the second frame and let's go back to the first keyframe, okay? I just deleted the whole content of the second frame. So graphic symbols are very useful because of this reason. All right, so first of all, I'm gonna select with Ctrl A, which is select all, the sword, you know, the drawing, which is the only thing that is on this layer. I'm gonna go right click, convert to symbol, and call this sword. You can call it even as blah, 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 doesn't matter, okay? I'll call it sword, boom. So now, let's say that on this frame, also, as you can see here, there's an anchor point. I don't know if you guys can see, there's a little ball. Okay, this ball with the Q, I can select it and I can put it down here, see? So that you have it's the anchor point, you know, where everything is going to rotate around. Okay, so I'm gonna put the anchor point on the handle of the sword, right? So now, if I rotate this graphic symbol, it's going to rotate around the handle. See? Boop, boop. Nice. Okay, let's go back to the position vertical. Okay, so in other words, we created a sword, a graphic symbol, okay, of the sword. So why are graphic symbols useful? Because of this. Let's say that on this frame, that now it's blank, I copy and paste the same sword, right? Okay, but on this frame, I'm gonna make the sword go down. Let's say that I'm making the sword go down like this, right? Okay, maybe halfway, kind of. Okay, see, so now it's going down, see? So let's do another frame right after, where it goes all the way down. Okay? Actually, let's make another frame just before the second one, where the sword kind of just starts to rotate, see? Like this. And now, if you go back in the timeline, you can see that the sword is doing this movement, you know? Because I created one frame for each one of these movements. Let me do an additional one where the sword kind of bounces back. Let's see, like this. See? I just added a bit of a bounce when it hits the ground. Boom. Okay? So why are graphic symbols useful? They're useful because if I click on the graphic symbol of the sword, you need to click 2 times on it, left click. Now I'm inside of the graphic symbol and I can modify it. So let's say that I'm like, oh, I don't like the fucking hilt, is it called the hilt of the sword, right? I don't like it. All right, so I can go here and I can draw it again, right? I can make it a little bit fucking, I don't know, pointy. I can maybe make a decoration here, right? Maybe I can make also the tip of the sword more, let's say like this, right? Yeah. Okay, so I changed stuff, right? Good. So now that I did all these changes, I can get out of the graphic symbol. To go out of it, because now we are inside the graphic symbol, right? If I want to get out of it, I press here at the top. See, here we are inside of the graphic symbol of the sword. Now I press scene 1 and I go back to the root. And I'm back at the general timeline, right? So as you can see, because this is a symbol now, all the changes that we made inside of the sword now apply to the other frames. See, the sword now has a different, I made the changes to the hilt, I made the changes to the blade, and because this is a graphic symbols that in the other frames, it retains the same stuff. Doesn't matter what I do. If I enter again, I put like a penis, whatever, like a smiley face, right? I exit, and there you go. The smiley face will be there. You know, so it's a way to animate things where you don't have to redraw every time. It retains the same shit. What if I want to edit the in-betweens? Last time I did it, I screwed the whole timeline. Okay, so in-betweens are a concept like, how can I say it? Like these are frames that I added on my own, but you can also do a interpolation, right? So let's say you put a frame here and you put a frame here, right? And you want the sword to go from here to getting out of the scene. The sword magically starts to kind of walk away, okay? Good. All right, so let me clear the rest so you can see it better, okay? So the sword is stationary, then on this frame, okay, which is this frame of the start, it will exit the fucking scene, okay? So we have the starting point, which is this, and then we have another keyframe later where the sword is outside of the frame, see? It's getting out, okay? So we have this and this, this and this. So we need something in between, right? So we could create a frame and manually, usually you go every 2 frames, you put a new keyframe, right? And we could manually move the sword like that, see? The result will be similar. See? The sword slowly goes outside of the frames. But it's better, many times, to automate that, do an automation, which is called a motion tween, I think it's called. So you go here, in the blank space between frame number 1 and frame number 2, you go in the middle, you click on it, you go down here. I don't know if you can see it though, fuck. Let me show you, okay, I'll bring it up, good. Okay, so you basically go to, for fuck's sake, you go to properties, it's below basically, it's a menu that you find below, okay? You click, you need to click in the space between the 2 keyframes, okay? Here. You go down here and it says tween. Okay, tween. You click on motion, and there you go. You have your movement of automatic movement of the sword. Now this is something that can look a little bit kind of simple, so I don't usually do it. I usually do frame by frame. Sometimes I do also this, the motion tween, especially for the camera movements. I do that. And so now you have the movement. You can even go, again, click in between, and there's a little button here called ease. See? Ease. So if you do ease 100, it's going to go fast and then go slow. As it arrives to the second position, it will slow down. See? See how it kind of slows down? It's almost as if it's braking. See? It's like braking. Or you can do the opposite. You can put ease at minus 100, and that means that it starts to go slow and then it accelerates. See? Slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast, slow, fast. So that's what it is, you know. Usually, if you want to have a movement that goes, you know, always linear, so it doesn't accelerate, then you have to put 0. 0 is the default. Okay, so I'm gonna put here 0. See, 0. So now the sword just goes like that. Boop. It's a little bit fake. Looks kind of weird because physics do not apply. You can even do this. Let me show you a little trick. So ciao professor, Ela, ciao. I need to check to catch up on some of the people in the chat, but let me because I'm almost done explaining to Ash. Let's say you want to do the sword slightly like a real object. Let's say that you push something. You know, when you push something in real life, it starts to accelerate and then it starts to slow down, right? Great. So what you want to do here, let's say that let me add some keyframes in between with the button F5. F5 adds frames to make it longer. See, like the timeline is getting longer, right? Great. So let's do like this. Okay. So what you need to do is go to the point in the middle, more or less. You put another keyframe, right? And then you go to the first part of the movement and you go ease -100. So that means that here the sword starts to accelerate slowly. But then you go to the second part of the sequence here, click here, and you go ease 100. So what we did now by putting ease -100 here and ease 100 here is that the sword or whatever, you can put here whatever you want. You can put a, I don't know, let me put a koala with rabies, smoking a cigar with a tinfoil hat and an AK-47, which is the only logical thing that I could draw right now at midnight. No, almost 1 a.m. It's me, right? Great. So what happens now is that because I created a motion that goes from here to here, right? These are the two frame of one and the frame of destination. But then I added a frame in the middle where he's about to go halfway his destination. And then in between these two blue twins, I put -100, ease, and ease 100. And the result is that he's going to accelerate slowly and then brake slowly. See? Ta-da! Pretty simple. So yeah, this is basically what it is. Then of course you have layers. So let's say that below, see, there's an empty layer over the, what was it? A koala with rabies and an AK-47, yes, and a tinfoil hat. So over this weird character, there's a whole layer, see? But there's no keyframes on this layer, right? There's no keyframes. There's only one keyframe here at the beginning. So this keyframe will last for the whole duration of the timeline, see? The one below changes. The one above doesn't change, right? So what I could do on this layer, I could, let's see, draw a fucking tree and a car. Mad drawing skills, as you can see. An RC car and the sun from Mario Bros 3. And some fucking whatever clouds. Okay, and then I'm gonna make it let's say gray, right? And there you go. You know, this layer doesn't change, right? So it's gonna be the same for the whole duration, but the character is gonna move, right? Now technically, as you can see, I didn't, because I made the background over the character. As you can see, the character is behind the background, which is wrong. But I can always take the layer and flip it. So now the character will be over the background, as it should be, right? Because the backgrounds go behind and the characters always go forward. See? Now, of course, you can create another layer if you want. Create another keyframe with F6. F6 is the shortcut for the keyframes. And I can put here a bush, right? I can draw a bush here Let's see. Let me get some green. There's a color swatch to the right. You guys can see it. I can draw a fucking bush, okay? Because he's hiding behind the bush. Let's pretend, okay? As you can see, because this layer is above the other layers, now the character will be behind it, right? And so now the character will be going away and getting out of the bush, right? You can even like fucking, I don't know, put it here if you want. You just have to nudge it around. And of course you need to then adjust even the point where he's in the middle. Like in this case, I will put it here and then here. Okay, let's see how it looks like. Oh wait, these two don't match. Oh, also you have to keep in mind that this frame where he's stationary has to match the one where he starts walking. See, so let's copy this and replace the starting point with the same one. See, now it doesn't looks jittery because it's the same position. See, and so now the character will walk outside. Let's look at it. Boom. You can even make it that it disappears. You can just do an empty keyframe and it disappears. Boop. That's it. This is basically Flash. There's many other things, you know, but these are honestly, Flash is already a program that gives you so many things you can do, which is why I don't feel like I need to have more programs that are more complex, because this is already better than anything that Disney had, or any anime, or Akira Toriyama, or any anime studio had in the 90s. And that means that it's already enough to do whatever you want. It's just a matter of like putting the time and animating. I mean, I like to do more frame by frame stuff nowadays because I think it looks more professional, but it's just a matter of what you like, basically. Just a matter of what you like to do. All right, let me go back and read the chat. Let me put back the music. Say hello to our friend. Oh wait, I can do that. Let me just delete it. All right, remove. Okay, let me close also and save, because you never know with Flash. Okay, so back to the background. Let me see, let me put the music back. I hope you, that was enough of, you can always go back, you know, and replay it if you need to, if you're confused about, you know, oh, how do I do a keyframe? How do I make the tween between the things? You can always, you know, stop the video and see what I was doing, right? So I really hope that helps you. And if anybody of you guys want to fuck around with Flash, you know, you have a tablet, this could be, you can apply this to anything you want to do. Even if you want to do some web design, little animation or thing, you can do that. Ramirez says, I think I'm going to go play some Elden Ring. Today is my last free day, and you bet I'll make it worth. Have fun, dude. Have fun. Thanks so much. I really appreciate the help. No worries, man. No worries. Okay, so where was I? First phase is a joke, now you parry. Okay, Alan, ciao, good evening. I'm Brazilian. Another Brazilian. Oi. Como vai, Alan? Oh my god, so many Brazilians. It's crazy. I think it's because of the sketch I made with Khalid that so many nice Brazilians are coming in. So many, man, like it's crazy. My girlfriend, who is Brazilian/Japanese, she just says, and she always says that the Brazilians are gonna dominate the world. I believe her at this point. I truly believe her. Have a good night, Ash. All right, so let me see. Good evening. So I read that. Congratulations on the channel success. Thank you, Alan. My mention of Icon OG Shadow of the Colossus being made by the same devs, Team Ico, was for those in chat who maybe weren't familiar with the games. Okay, I see. Let's see. Ashes just finished DS3 yesterday and ended up one tough pickle. What's up? Ashes, I just finished DS3 yesterday and ended up stumbling on your videos right after. Hell yeah, dude. Love it so much that I binge watch your stuff. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me that you would binge watch it even. Thank you, man. And yeah, we are actually doing a blind playthrough with my friend on the channel. I probably would assume that you avoided it to not get spoiled, but we are at the first DLC now, and it's been a lot of fun. So if you want to join us this coming Saturday, we're gonna do another stream and fight. Well, I hope you fought that boss. There's the first DLC boss that my friend is going to fight. We're gonna basically start the stream with that fight. Did you, One Tough Pickle, did you beat all the bosses, even the DLC? But yeah, Professor, hope you're doing well, man. How was your holidays, man? I'm saying, dude, you will become one of us, an Italian Brazilian. I'm already like that. She corrupted me, man. I'm inclined to use more ingredients in the food without any regulation, just random shit inside. She has completely corrupted my Italian, but the little Italian that I had in me. She's taking control, guys. Please send help. God damn it. All right, so for the stairs here, I am going to probably, I think I'll do this. I will do simple lines for the upper layers. Dude, my fucking beard is bothering me so much. God damn it, it's so annoying. I always go like, oh, it will be cool to keep the beard a little bit, and I'm like, fucking so annoying, man. Hate it. Al Capone, ciao, welcome back, Aisha's man. How are you? Have a good stream. Thank you, dude. Pretty good, thank you. Dude, this soundtrack. It's pretty proggy. So yeah, these layers of the stairs, I'm gonna do them not by using a line, but I'm gonna draw it by hand because it looks better. It's easier to do a line, but when they're close to the camera, you wanna have them look as good as possible with all the imperfections that they have, you know? Imperfections are good. It sounds like Home by Dream Theater. It's not too much left for this background, to be honest. I'll switch to the other one. I want to do both tonight. The second one should be pretty simple. Transistor, yes. I played it before. It's really good. I think it had some copyright shit, unfortunately. I mean, I don't... The thing is that I don't... These streams are not monetized. I chose to not monetize for you guys. But on Twitch, unfortunately, you get muted. Like the actual stream gets muted if you have copyrighted stuff. So on YouTube, I can be like, okay, fuck it, I'm not gonna monetize it. It's all good. But on Twitch, I get muted, so parts of the stream will be completely silent, which is not nice at all. So I don't know. Blah 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 blah. I think I'm gonna, as soon as I finish the staircase and the archway, I will get some yogurt, because otherwise I'm gonna faint, because I'm talking too much and working too much. I always love to hear some guitar in a video game soundtrack. So here I'm just gonna do like some very simple lines. Yeah, boy. Any plans to animate some other Souls-like games? No, not for now. Just I will be very, very lucky if I'm able to go on with the DLC, to be honest, given how YouTube is nowadays and my Patreon. So let's hope for the best. The only plan is the DLC for now, for Elden Ring. Fingers crossed. Okay, so now we need to do the little rail, whatever it's called. This kind of guitar playing, or rather, I think it's a old school, like kind of like a banjo, but it's more like maybe Greek guitar. Kind of like a sitar, but yeah, it reminds me of, well, it's very folk, but it reminds me of Metallica, because in I think it was, what was the song that goes ah yeah, it was Injustice for All by Metallica. Here's that guitar. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah. Okay, I'm waiting for it with great patience and excitement. Thank you, man. Thank you. Is there an instrument you meant a bouzouki? I never heard of that instrument specifically, but it could well be. It's almost like a sitar. Oh my god, Professor Whoopi with the 20. Go, dude. Thank you for the 20 euros. Fuck's sake, man. Thank you so much, dude. Happy New Year and hope you did enjoy our gift. Yes, yes. Oh boy, it was a great Christmas. Thanks to you, man. Also thanks to you, man. Thank you so much, man. You're always very kind. That's very, very kind. How was your Christmas? I had a virus. I had a horrible Christmas in terms of, you know, the gifts, you know, and giving gifts to others. It was really nice, you know. I actually, with my sister, we bought a tablet for my parents, a Galaxy Tab 9 FE, and they really, really enjoyed it. So it's also thanks to your generosity we were able to pull it off. So among all, you know, the fucking, like I told you know, so many bills and stuff. So thank you, because your generosity inspired me to be kind, you know. And it was a nice Christmas. It was a nice holiday. Aside from the fact that I got sick, unfortunately. And it lasted until the 30th. I was still sick. I had nausea. But yeah, it happens, you know, it happens. I'm glad that I got it now. I got it out of the way. Sometimes it happens, you know. It's like a classical pattern of the arts. Oh God. Thank you, man. Who's your favorite Dark Souls boss? Wow, okay, Dark Souls boss in general. So I can tell you for each game, I guess. Okay, so Dark Souls 1. The one I look forward more to fight would be, because to me it's like which one I want to look. I'm like, I can't wait to fight that boss, right? Some of them are really fucking awkward, you know, like even Quelag. It's fucking awkward, man. Let me think. Dark Souls 1. Bed of Chaos. Lol. I really enjoy fighting the gargoyles in a twisted way. Don't know why. From the DLC, I guess I'm not as much of a fan of the fight with Artorias as other people are. It's really cool. It's really... He's kind of jittery. Like the way that he's animated where he does that somersault, it looks weird. But lore-wise is awesome. I absolutely agree. It's just that, I don't know, feels a bit off to me. What else? Hold on, I need to check screenshots of this corner of the room. Hold on. Yeah. Tell me other bosses from DS1, guys. I'm forgetting now. Tauros Demon, whatever. You know, it's kind of cool, but it's like really good tutorial. More than the fucking demon inside of the asylum. That's for sure. Iron Giant. Ooh, that's like... Well, the arena is very awkward. Oh, of course. No. I think one of my favorites is Ornstein and Small. Again, I hated it. I hated them with a passion, but I'm the kind of guy that loves the challenge ultimately, and now it's way more fun than it was initially, you know. So yeah, Ornstein and Small is the only double enemy good fight in FromSoft history, because each one of the two balances out the moveset of the other. Yes, it's kind of crazy, like, oh shit, you know, this, oh, like you saw in the parody for Runner Londo. I think you saw exactly, I didn't hold back any of the frustrations in that parody, guys. It was exactly what I thought. No holds barred. Yeah, so I would say Ornstein and Smough is probably my favorite because it's legendary, right? Be honest. So Dark Souls 2, I played it not much, honestly. So if I would say the one that I tolerated the most, fuck. I think I'm gonna skip this question. Maybe that, even if that feels so out of place, the one from the DLC, like the either Fume Knight or Alone, like the one that is like doing seppuku. But I honestly, I'm not vibing with any of them. Just, I don't know, the gameplay feels very, very clunky to me. I never enjoyed it. So I'll skip that question, or the answer. Dark Souls 3, I mean, with Dark Souls 3, I love almost all the bosses, even the ones that are not as good. I'm enamored with all of them. But Dragon Slayer Armor would be probably one of my top, because it's the one that I'm like, I can't wait to fight him. I'm so looking forward, you know, I'm getting hyped, like, oh shit, let's fucking go, dude! Gale is also amazing. I feel like it's a better fight than Nameless King, because of the fact that Nameless King is more gimmicky, but the second phase is amazing, right? But Gale is a cool fight from beginning to end, right? It becomes richer, while something like Radahn gets, you know, in the DLC, gets just more annoying. Without they add things to what was already, like, it doesn't change the fight. It changes by adding. It's almost like you have a cake and it's like, oh, this is a good cake, and then it's like, okay, it's a little bit, it's kind of heavy, you know, but it's a nice cake still, you know. I will not exaggerate, okay. And then they come with another plate and it's like the same cake with some other shit on it. So yeah, it's like, what the fuck. So yeah, Dragon Slayer Armor, I love it. There's so many bosses that I love from DS3. Pontiff is so cool, but I find it a little bit frustrating. It's a piece of shit. Abyss Watchers also is fucking insanely good. I love Abyss Watchers. They made me lose my mind my first playthrough, just like the parody. It's 100% true. And Elden Ring. Well, what again? There's so many in DS3 that I love. It's unfair to not put on the pantheon. Like even Gandir is so good. all of them, they have something that is different, that I look forward to. Even Bort, even the Dancer, even Twin Princes, even Soul of Cinder is fucking amazing. You know, my friend on Friday fought him. It was so much fun to watch. Even Elden Ring, my favorite boss, not mini boss, okay, boss. Let me think about it. I really enjoyed Godfrey. Such a cool fight. Like mechanically was very intense. I also liked the Godskin Apostle in the Divine Tower. Don't know if you guys agree, if this is an unpopular opinion, but I hate the Godskin Duo. I think it's one of the shittiest bosses they ever made. But the boss on its own, it's one of my favorites of the game. Dragon bosses, but wait, who was that? Adraz was good. Hello, how is your 2025 going so far? How's it going, dude? Pretty well. You know, I've been animating, coloring the new parody. I came out of a pretty bad flu, or rather gastrointestinal virus, but that was left in 2024. So yeah, it was a pretty bad time during the holidays, but I recovered, so I'm feeling good. And yeah, things are going okay. How about you? So wait, what were you saying? I like fighting the dragon bosses. Bale is your favorite. So Bale with, is it with a Y? Bale? I think so. But anyway, yeah, Bale was really fun. I really liked it. I guess it was made a little bit simple because of Dragon Sword. There's something that I had. I forgot the name. Dragon Slayer Katana or something like that. I made it a little bit too simple for myself because it was kind of easy. But oh, the Divine Beast also, wow. Shame that they kind of copy and pasted it, because I never like when they copy and paste shit. Kind of loses a bit of the, just detracts a bit of the special, it's not as special, you know, when something is copy and pasted. But if you ignore the other one, not that I didn't like fighting again. Actually, I liked to fight again the Divine Beast, Dancing Lion, but still, you know. Okay, I think we finished the layer. Just the chandelier. Chandelier. From the chandelier. I want from the chandelier. The Divine Beast fight was fucking amazing. Let's be honest. It's fucking awesome. Tell me other bosses from the DLC. Ooh, Mesmer. Dude. Mesmer? Hello? Hello? Mesmer, are you there? Fucking awesome. Second phase was a little bit more scare tactic than actual difficulty. Lax said, sorry. Yes, you did get a sub from. It was hold on, let me go back. Yes, icebergs, or the icebergs. Very kind. Very kind of him. Finding out that the guy beneath the Divine Beast and Lion suit were actually fully animated was something that blew me away. Yeah, right? Give you a heart attack in part 2. It wasn't, you know, like part 2 is a joke. No. It's still yikes. But the real difficulty is learning part 1, because you can't even reach part 2 until you get good. But yeah, it's a fucking amazing fight, like, let's be honest. What else? Oh, Relana was also so much fun. I really enjoyed that fight. Shame for not having a cutscene, but still top tier. Top tier. Top tier. Top tier. Tan. Okay, now I'm gonna do this so I can cover up the stairs. Look at this, clean, man, clean. Clean as fuck. Also, speaking of top tier, the soundtrack is really good. It's top tier. Okay, chandelier. Ooh. Dun. Metal. Raddan. Fight was hell, yeah. Mesmer, give me a heart attack, okay. Like, oh yeah, give me a heart attack, it's easy. Like, you know. King Gizzard's song, you don't remember the name of? Yeah, it sounds very proggy. It sounds like Dream Theater to me, because they always do this kind of like Arabic kind of scale. Many other bands. Okay, so the chandelier. Let's see. Chandelier here. Okie doke. So chandelier here. Let me see if we can simplify this shit. Also, you know, the first to make Arabic scales in rock cool were the Zeppelin, Kashmir. Let's not forget. Yeah, dude, thank you for the follow. Maybe the one side first, so it's a bit more manageable. So tired of doing backgrounds, man. Okay. Candles. Candle. Now we should mirror this. Kind of. No, wait. The bottom here is missing. Yes. Oh, a little of a decoration here. Okay, I think the chandelier is detailed enough. Should be. But of course, because we don't like to copy and paste, we're going to change the candles. I wanna swing. Okay. So the cool thing is that we are almost done with the whole background as a whole, because we just have those couple vines there and we're good. Wow, can't believe it. Chandelier is pretty, it's kind of big. Hold on, there you go. Better. Okay, guys, I'm really happy that we managed. So what we have on this layer, we have candles, we have break apart. Let me see what we're working with. Okay, there's some vegetation that we put. There's the stairs. Oh fuck, hold on, this little corner here needs to be pushed more to the left, otherwise you can see the seams. We don't want that. Okay, this should fix it. Boom, baby. Okay. Yes, now it's correct. Now for the floor, I want to add some more blemishes like this. Oh, also some of the steps. Imperfections. How's life, Shaz? Night of the Onion was good. Pretty good, man. Welcome. Yeah. Had a bit of some health issues during the holidays, but it's resolved now, so it's all good. And yeah, I'm coloring the new parody. Getting closer and closer to finish it. Finally. Super busy coloring, basically. How are you? I think I need to stop adding details here. Okay, I think we should be good. Now for the roots in the background, there's a bit of a tree bark showing. Let me remove the white layer so I can see better. Okay, so tree bark for the alpha helix tree going up. Got a bit of a detail there. It's always appreciated there. Let me see, then it goes a bit lower here. Of course, you're not gonna be able to see most of this, but a little bit of it, yes. Bit of the tree poking out, peeking. Putting this on the background, putting this on in the background while I draw, yes. Nice, dude. How are drawings going? It's been a while since I've seen you, right? It's been a minute, but I do remember you. When was the last time? Okay, we are done with the background. I'll add just this one thing here. Nice. Wow, wow, wow. Some vines, and tree branches going crazy. Okay, anything else? Big ass root kind of showing up here. You haven't dropped in a few months. I've been busy lately. Don't worry, man. I appreciate so much that you came to say hi. And yeah, with the drawings, how are things going? What are you working on right now? Okay, that's it. This is the background. We outlined it. It's looking nice. So even from this very simple sketch, we got this. I like it. Yo. Okay, done. Very nice. Okay, so let me save this. Reopen it. Damn, it's almost 2 a.m. already. Well, what's good? Do mind. So yeah, the other background will be this one, and let me think about it. Okay, I can do maybe for tonight. I can do this. I'll do the floor. Okay, so let me work another maybe 20 minutes. So let me put an alarm. I'll work another 20 minutes. Just to do the floor. What day is it today? Hold on. Today is the 6th. Well, yeah, the Sunday technically. Okay, so I'll do another one on Friday. So we're gonna have that done. Yeah, there's not too much time though. Yeah, I'll do the background. Yeah, I'm gonna do the background now. Like not the whole thing, just the floor. So give me a sec. I'm gonna do the floor. Yes. God damn, these these slippers are getting destroyed. Wait. Oh god. Wow, they get destroyed. I mean, I destroyed them. Hold on, be right back. What? Okay, I'm back. Are you working off screen as well? I wish I get that power. Oh, okay. So I got some yogurt real quick because I'm feeling like I'm gonna faint. I lost a couple kilograms because of the virus I got during the holidays. Because I wasn't eating at all because I had nausea. But yeah, I feel because I work now, you know, talking and stuff, I feel I need some energy. Give me just a sec. Just some portraits. I'm trying to get better at constructing faces realistically. What do you use as a inspiration or a reference? Weirdly enough, I never used pictures as references. I always used other drawings as a reference. Because the more you abstract, the more you can kind of like pick up the essentials, you know, of how usually you recognize. Because think about it, you know, when you draw something, you're drawing the lines around stuff, right? But real life doesn't have lines. It's all shades, right? Damn. I forgot how fucking good is yogurt bianco. It's delicious. Alright, almost done. Let me load up the scene here, by the way. Just drawing what comes to mind. I see. Alright, so Halik tree, no, what the fuck? What is this? This is Nial, the Castle Sol, yeah, thingy. Place, location. Yeah, okay. Okay, I got it here. Blam 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 blam. I'm gonna giga chat this, guys. I'm gonna do the floor, the ground. Now we'll see. If we do it super fast, then I'll finish it up. Because it's not really very complex. Ironically, the other background can take... It took many hours, but something like this should be pretty simple, but we'll see. Because if you have to draw every fucking step, every column. No wonder why. I also respect the perspective, you know. Yo, Davies, what is your estimated season of this to drop? Fall? No. It's gonna this animation will come in February. Most likely in February. For the DLC, probably the end of the year. So next month, I guess. Okay. I guess winter. Well, I don't think it's early, you know, because I work fast. Okay, yes, it is. It is an ambitious animation for sure. But at the same time, I worked faster than this. It's just that because of the fact that I am having, you know, the YouTube and the financials behind making animations being rough lately. When things were going really well, I would be justified to seek help, you know, for the animations, to work extra hours, you know, but now it's getting in a situation where it's like working extra is not only like bad for my health, but also if I am the pay is not matching the hours that you do. I do work fast in general, yes. My standards are very high of productivity. But the problem is that, you know, I'm still only one guy, you know, so it's a bit problematic to invest extensive hours like I did in the past when things were going really well, you know, with well, YouTube, they were never going really well with YouTube, honestly, but Patreon was going better, you know. So yeah, I need to adapt, you know, like if I don't earn enough money, I have to find other ways to pay my bills, you know. I wish I could just go all out, you know, and even earn, sorry, not earn, and even hire other people to help me out, but it's not, I can't, you know. I barely pay myself my salary to justify working these many hours. So it's kind of complicated, but hey, I'm still here doing it still, so I didn't burn out yet. So let's hope 2025, you know, goes well. I can only hope and do my best. That's all I can do. All right, so we have these columns. Now we want to do the base. It's very simple. It's like a made of iron, seems. This background is gonna be pretty fast, I bet. Don't go hollow. Thank you, man. That's always a good advice. Is my... Okay, just checking if my mouth is full of chocolate. Because I had some Nutella with the yogurt. I didn't eat Nutella for many years. So I was kind of tired of it. Because I had it so much when I was a kid. But it's been a couple of years that I'm like, fuck yeah. Damn, it's good. Because I think it's because I really love hazelnut. Is it hazelnuts? Yes. I've always liked hazelnuts. But many of the stuff with hazelnuts and chocolate, I don't really like them too much from Kinder. But Nutella still wins because it's, I don't know, like milk chocolate. A lot of the stuff from Ferrero has, or Kinder Ferrero is called the brand. Many of their stuff is very milky usually, and the milk is like, you know, like industrial. It's still pretty good, you know. Ferrero is actually one of the best still, but Nutella is always, especially like me, like if you have it a spoon every now and then or on a piece of bread, it's still fucking good, you know. It just, without exaggerating, it never gets old. So good. When I was a kid, I used to fucking, man, to just go crazy. I would eat Nutella with 2 breadsticks at the same time, like dipping them. I was a junkie. I'm sure that in other countries Nutella is pretty expensive, so not many people maybe experience it. But here it's pretty kind of basic. It's like I don't know, the equivalent of, it's basically the equivalent of, you know, when Americans they say, oh, I had some, I don't know, some honey, oh, no honey, sorry, maple syrup on my pancakes or whatever. Here Nutella with breadsticks or on the bread is very, very common. It's not fancy at all, but again, it's not low quality. Like you can tell that the quality of the chocolate and the nuts is really nice. So yeah, my name is Matthew Shesman and this is my addiction to Nutella. Please send help. No, I'm not addicted, but I get it every now and then. There's also the Novi chocolate, which is a better brand. I mean, it's more natural chocolate with oils that are less fucked up. Also very good. It's honestly such a respect for you to sacrifice so much time for people's enjoyment. Well, I mean, it's also I also do it for myself, you know. Yes, of course, I do it for everybody and to enjoy, to watch. But it's also, you know, it's also the fact that this is my job, you know, so I try to make a living to survive. You're very kind to say that, you know, but it's also, a lot of it is me trying to pay my bills and believing what I do, which makes me stubbornly want to make this happen at all costs, you know, just like smashing my head until it's done, which is, yeah. And I really need to know, is this the music from Hades? Yes, because it's not getting out of my head now. I never heard the soundtrack, this is my first time, and it's fucking amazing. Love it. I don't know the game much though, and I don't know if I would like it honestly, because it's a roguelite. Is that a roguelite? Roguelite. I don't fuck with those games too much because they're too repetitive for my taste. I just like games, you know, like Hollow Knight. I like learning patterns of enemies. I like exploring rather than looting stuff. Like I never liked Diablo. Just, I don't know, I feel like I'm just too repetitive, you know. But many people love it, so yeah, maybe it's, I just don't get it. I don't know if the story in Hades is amazing. I would think so, because it seems, I seem to remember that people love the story too. I don't usually like stories that are based on known myths. I prefer all original or vaguely inspired, but not using archetypes that are already known. I like when archetypes are used, but used loosely, you know? Like even fucking Marika, you could say that is kind of like a alternate Jesus kind of figure. So that to me is interesting, you know, because it's not completely ripping off something. And it's, yeah, it's kind of using the same iconography in some way. I like when people go creative, you know? And then of course you have weird shit like Kojima. He's like, okay, not that weird. let's scale it a little bit back. Kojima, because honestly, I don't know. Kojima goes a little bit too far. Even though I enjoyed Death Stranding, but I'm kind of conflicted still on it. Like, I don't know. Like when I saw the announcement of Death Stranding 2, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, just I'm too, I don't know, my brain can't handle the weirdness. Too much weirdness. Can't keep up. Because we thought that Drum Software was weird. Like when you see something and there's some mystery, I understand. But when everything is weird, it's like my brain is getting abused. Still a very cool concept. I did finish Death Stranding, but it's not like I want in my life to have Death Stranding 2 at all costs. It's like I'm a little bit scared of it. Like if I had to put on the scale my excitement for part 3 of Final Fantasy VII Remake and Death Stranding 2, like Death Stranding 2 will be like 2 out of 10, and part 3 for Final Fantasy VII Remake would be 14 out of 10. It's like not even comparable in other dimension. Like not even close. I would even go and say that I'm not excited about Death Stranding 2, to be honest. But I hope it's interesting and it does well, and I'll, maybe because it's so good I'll play it. I just don't know what has to be said more about that story because it's so weird. I don't know if I don't even remember if there were threads about the story that were unexplored, where it's like, oh, I hope that they give us answers. It's like, ooh, I don't even know what answers. It's just too weird, man. Dice SMR, yo, too weird, says Matthew. Weird Shazman. Weird Owl. How are you, man? Okay, so we did the arc, but we need to do no wait, we did the columns, and now let's break apart and do the connections, which is a bunch of wooden elements. Can try to understand. Okay, I see it. Bunch of wooden planks. It's going pretty fast. Just some casual stream watching while I make a schedule for a trip I'm planning for me and my friends. Ooh, hopefully going to bed early so that I can wake up early for work tomorrow. You're not in the right place. Then, if you want to go to sleep early. No, I don't know. Maybe yes. Because yeah, I'm working, staring at the tablet, but I'm sure that because you're watching, you know, that's it. If I was watching a stream, I would get sleepy. It would make me chill. So yeah, that's nice. Let's see. Here in Brazil is very expensive, is it? Nutella? It's very expensive, I see. Rogerio. Your parents never bought it. But why don't you like it now? It's too sweet, you think, huh? Just naming it makes me want to have some. I'm scraping the bottom, guys. Even Flores seems to be kind of, no, that's not real chocolate. I like to have a scoop or two. Luckily it's only 7, 8. Ah, okay. So you're probably from... Wait. US. Yeah. Until addiction is understandable, then turns you into a different person once you get your hands on it. Yes. Nutella. Cost a kidney. Oh boy. Yes, Hate soundtrack. Hate is great, you should try it. Stories where it shines the most, I think. Really? Hate is based on myths, but the gods are portrayed how they would act if they were real. It's super interesting. Plot even has daddy issues. Well, that's if you're talking about Greek mythology, the daddy issues are basically right. They're like the word of the day. They're like a must, right? Lol. Elden Ring was my first Souls like I owned. I bought it just to flex my brother. That I played it first. He's a FromSoft fan. After 2 hours gameplay, I wanted to refund. What? Seriously? But it had this crack cocaine feel. Now I still pay it this day. 10,000 hours. What? 10,000 hours, dude. Made me buy Dark Souls 3 and 1 as well. Hells yeah, dude. That's awesome. You live near the city of Chicago. I went to Chicago. It was amazing. It was nice. I went to up the Sears Tower too. I shit my pants, looking down at the void, standing on a slab of glass. Yeah, I enjoyed Chicago. I didn't visit it too deeply. Didn't do a super long visit. I think it was just one day I went there. I even have a picture on my in my corridor that I did in Chicago. But yeah, the fact that it's good because of the story, that's really interesting. Hades. Because even if the gameplay maybe like I like when the gameplay kind of like enriches the story. Like I don't like games that have like an interesting story but the gameplay is like not very connected, I guess, to the story. But I'm sure that in this case probably all the things you do make sense. Like in an RPG, everything that you do makes you feel like you're working towards something, you know. But if the gameplay is just a matter of grinding out, killing enemies, I don't see too much the value in that, you know. But the two things should go hand in hand, you know. Do you like the story because I don't know, you like I don't know, you like Ocarina of Time because you explore, and you explore why? Because you need to get the medallions to so that you can get the Master Sword, so you can avoid something from happening in the future. Like there's all this kind of, there's an incentive to do the things that are the mechanics of the game, you know, to engage with the mechanics and to explore more thoroughly, to become stronger, so you can manage to do the thing that you're set out to do, which seems impossible to do. Kind of like Souls games. So the main thing is exploration, is not, you know, killing enemies and become stronger and explore to know where you need to go and to do this and that, you know. So I can even, you know, accept some gameplay things if they are part of the, like, yeah, I don't know, like, let's say that it went in FF7, no, sorry, Witcher 3, instead of just being like an extra thing, it is actually, there's a mission that is like very, very connected to Gwent. That is more, to me, instead of a mini game. This feels like it's more justified, you know, like it's, why would you learn how to play cards in that game? Like, what is your incentive to do so? Is it necessary? So as it is, to me, it's like, it's a side thing, it's a side distraction, right? So I'm not into it because of that reason. One of the best soundtracks I've heard in a while from a game. Damn. Sounds like a Perfect Circle album. Somebody stop him. Davis Pool guy is crazy. Let's see what he says. Oh, the 1K. Gameplay is fun. It's connected because the gods literally gave you the powers for the run. For the run? What do you mean by the run? The run. What? And dialogue is unique every time. There is tons of dialogue in that game. Gameplay is super smooth. Okay, but yes, exploration-wise it lacks, but there are tons of surprises and small details that makes it great. Soundtrack really kicks ass. It does. One song is so beautiful in particular and has a great meaning if you complete character's quest. Whoa. So maybe it has even like some lyrics? Okay, so now the archways, which are they curved? Hold on. Okay, so they are more like this. They're like a fucking thingy stuck on the side. It sounds a bit like Mastodon, Queens of Stone Age. It's kind of crazy. Love it. A tool. It's amazing. I feel like I'm not an architect, a lumberjack right now, doing this. Huh? You have a question? Yes? Do you prefer what? Seams. What was it? Ah, two sinks. I would say two. Oh, okay, and now you tempt me. I think one big. I don't see the value in having two separated if there's one that is big enough. What is annoying to you, two? I think so. Sorry guys, we're kind of thinking because we're kind of planning to buy a new kitchen because mine is falling apart, as you know from the parody. Because it said it in the parody, change the kitchen. It's falling apart. It's true. So yeah, kind of planning a bit. The song I mentioned has lyrics. Nice, nice. All right, so let me finish this thingy. And then I think I'm good for today. There was a game that had a similar soundtrack to this though, called oh god, what was it called? It was like it was kind of like a little bit Western themed, and it was like same perspective. Called with a B. It was like there was like a voice that was narrating what was happening in the game. I never played it, but what was it, guys? What was it? But god damn it, with a B. Not Braver, but it's an indie game. It's a bit like Western inspired. I'm sure that it starts with a B. I played the soundtrack plenty of times. What was it called? There's like a cowboy voice narrating what you're doing. Like no joke. kind of like a post-apocalyptic too. I need to know. Hold on. With a B. Game, indie game, narrator. How do you call it? Isometric. With narration. Bastion! Found it. Bastion. There you go. Features a dynamic voiceover from a narrator, Logan Cunningham. Oh, what? He's also in Hades. What a and also Transistor. What a fucking coincidence. Wow. I guess I don't know. Yeah, the soundtrack sounded similar. Maybe it's the same people. Let's see. Like, damn. Okay, Bastion. Who did the soundtrack? Fuck's sake. OST. Tell me. OST. They don't tell. Oh no, wait. Let me go back. Okay, OST. Who did the OST? The right soundtrack. Darren Korb. I bet he also made the one for this game. I bet. Let's see. Hades. There you go. I knew it. I fucking knew it, man. My ears are sharp as fuck. I knew it. I feel so proud. Same guy. Of course. What time is it? Oh, it's late. Whip, 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 whip. Okay. So you get some sleep, my guy. Yeah. I'm gonna go now. Just let me finish up the top here, and we're done. This doesn't even sound like Greek mythology, which I appreciate. It sounds like cyberpunk style. Very like techno. Not techno, but techno inspired. Sounds like the soundtrack for Tron. Like seriously. These are the same synthesizers that I heard in the soundtrack for Tron by, well, Daft Punk and also someone else that I don't remember. I hate that I don't remember, but the soundtrack for Tron was fucking awesome. The movie was okay. The soundtrack was awesome. Okay, now the vertical thingies. Such a non-important thing, but it does show there, and it has to look good. Okay, a little bit lower. And now we do the vertical elements. The soundtrack makes me want to work, but I need to go. So good. Grandumish as well. It's the battle music of Hades. Nice. So the other music we heard was areas, I would assume, or themes of characters. Or are you saying that the leitmotiv, like the motive, the theme, this dun 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 dun, is the battle theme? Kind of like it's getting, because I heard this da 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 plenty of times now. Feels more like a leitmotiv that comes back many times in different ways. But yeah, if you, Davis, if you never heard of Bastion, check the soundtrack or check out the game too. I heard good things about it, and at least the soundtrack, which I heard, is basically very similar to this, but more kind of like country, or rather blues, I suppose. Bluesy. Sure you will enjoy it. Okay, we did the vertical elements, only the ice is missing. Also, let me give it the proper color. Okay, so this goes here. This goes here. Yo. Okay, this is the this is almost like a rip-off. Not a rip-off, but a clear reference to E1M1 from Doom. Come on. It's an Easter egg. Yes, exactly. Same people. Cheesy reference to Doom. Okay. It's the same energy as Doom. I think maybe Maybe I'll do the color of the eyes like this. Okay. Wow, wow, wow. Okie doke. Oh, the wall here. Let me just the tiny piece of wall. Easy peasy. Tukadadum, 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 tukadadum. Seems like a song of some area, some village. Yeah, the guy who made the soundtrack seems to love the string instruments. Oh, is this the one that has the lyrics? Yeah, this is where O'Neill is, yes. Castle Sol. Castle. Nice. I remember that also Bastion had a lot of sitar or whatever this instrument is. Okay, let me stop the music. We'll continue next time. It's amazing though. I think I'm gonna reset the soundtrack for next stream just to listen to it again, because it's very, very chill. Very nice. And well, chill, but also very versatile. There's a lot of different genres. Still very cohesive, I would say. All the vibes. Nice ideas and nice grooves. Very nice. great melodies. And the genre is also up my ballpark, you know, up my alley. Let me put some imperfections here on the stonework. Okay. Okay, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. I know it's very late. It's not like extreme late, but almost. I'm gonna hop off. We did a good 30% of this one. We completed. We did a whole background here, which I'm really satisfied with. Yeah, next time we will do the objects on the floor and the wall here in the middle, the stone wall. We have to kind of do a little bit of a grid to position the stones. It doesn't need like a lot of detail, doesn't have to be super complicated. And these little, you know, castle vertical windows are pretty easy to do. This little I almost kind of like feel, oh fuck, I want to do it now, but no, I need to stop now because it's too late. I wasn't gonna be too excited by the screen, but I'm pretty happy. I'm just happy that we are almost there, finishing up the scenes for the animation streams. Coloring is gonna be pretty simple, you know. I mean, it's not always simple. Like this one is gonna take a whole stream probably. Maybe, I don't know, sometimes coloring really goes fast. Like I feel like the coloring of this in here is gonna take half a stream, not much. Coloring this one is gonna take one stream, and coloring this one is gonna take one stream, I would say. But yeah, so what was I saying? Okay, next time we will finish this background and we will outline the character. Okay, so next stream we outline the background that is remaining, and then we outline the dude popping the room. So it's gonna be more interesting than today's stream. Backgrounds can be a little bit repetitive, no? But it was nice to chill with you guys, like seriously. Yeah, I hope you have a great night, and I will see you probably this Friday, the 10th. Okay, so you'll see me either Friday 10th and Sunday 12th for the animation stream, either both days or one of the two. But I'll keep you posted on social media if I stream on Friday or on Sunday. I would say Friday, so I'll see you in a couple days, basically in 4 days. But Saturday, I will see you though with the Dark Souls 3 first playthrough with Flore. Okay, so don't miss that one because it's gonna be free the time. You don't want to miss it. Okay, it's gonna be so much fun. Do Mine says good one. Thank you, man. Rodorang, glad to have been here. Thank you, dude. It's not the only one with lyrics. The one I mentioned is really deep, and the song is an upgrade when you advance the story. Okay, gets. Even in Bastion, it had some things that were building up to each song. So I think it's a thing. It's a scamotage that it's a little trick that he did also in the soundtrack for Bastion. The old wolf doesn't lose his fur, as they say. Take care of your health, bro. I will. Thank you. I'm makes me really happy that you guys care about my well-being, you know. and only, shitting out animations. Makes me more at ease, Looking great. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Alex. It is extremely late for non-artists. Exactly. That's exactly the best way to put it. Is that. See you next, fellas. Okay, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you